Alright, looks like we need some barriers to start off with. I'm editing videos in the background, so I have my desktop muted. So it'll just be my voice for a little bit while I edit these videos out. And yeah, hopefully it goes well today. We prega for the incense relic. How many flame relics? Over 600 runs. You should have now 3. GGG has put a curse on you. Yes, I'm sure they have put a curse on me. It's very unfortunate. Also, guys, sorry if you hear a lot of clicking, typing, etc. I am editing a video at the moment, and it's a crafting video. Little video. It's not the best video. It's not amazing, but hopefully it helps some people out and helps answer some questions that I get asked in the stream along the way. Unfortunately, it's not going to help solve everyone's problems because a lot of people play on console, which, you know, it can be really difficult to play the game, but we will be experiencing a little bit of lag while I edit this video. And yeah, hopefully I'm able to get an incense relic soon because, yeah, we are over 600 trials dry. It is what it is. You know, we're chilling. We're vibing with the stream. I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching. It makes this grind a lot more enjoyable for sure. I couldn't imagine... well, I mean, I did go like 400 dry before I started streaming, but we've done around 200 of these on stream at this point and in videos. But yeah, we are. I'm listening to my video in the background, putting text in where it's needed, and I will turn desktop audio back on when I am done editing it, so you guys don't have to listen to me rewind and go back through a million times and say the same things over and over. Yeah, if you found a ring inside of a ritual altar that had T1 Res, T1 Flat Fizz, T1 Lightning, and they're actually T1, like they're not T2, that is definitely an option to continue to craft on and, you know, try to make some money or at least use it for yourself. Especially on an all-res base, it's one of the best bases you could probably get those rolls on. That or a rarity base that's not a breach ring. Obviously, you'll never have as much damage as a breach ring. But if I were to craft something out like that, I'd probably use it for myself, similar to these rings I have. I'd probably use like a Clonder's Touch with it. Sometimes you can really struggle to sell non-breach rings, because when people search for rings for their build, they typically search for breach rings because of the fact that you can add extra quality and get additional damage and modifiers out of it. But that being said, a prismatic ring base, you know, is very nice. Just make sure that once you get the desired roll or result or whatever on it that you sort of work towards uh, divining it as well. That can be very important. The divine values on a ring matter a lot, and it can take like 100 divines, or maybe not 100 to get a good roll. It may only take 5 or 10 to get a good roll, but to get like a perfect roll, it could take hundreds. But you don't need a perfect roll. But ideally, on like a prismatic or a gold ring base, you would want a more perfect roll than like on a breach ring, since you can't quality as much. But that's super sick. That's super nice. Um, Ritual altars earlier in the week, I got really lucky on a lot of them. Really lucky on a lot of ritual altars in terms of the items that dropped. I found a lot of really good items in ritual altars. Some people just look for omens and divines, mirrors, etc. out of rituals. But you can get, if you check all the items, you can get a lot of good recombination bases, a lot of good items. Like sometimes you'll open it up and you'll see a top with like 900 energy shield on it, and like 2 good suffixes. It's like imagine picking up every item in a map and identifying it. Like that's like what a ritual altar is, but you don't actually have to pick any items up or identify them. You know what I'm saying? You chill, you vibe. Nice. That's epic. Grats on that. You probably sell it whittle it a few times, sell it. Link it to me in game. I just want to see. Because all res T1 with all res base is actually sick, because you could mirror a ring like that and get like close to res cap off of it just from a ring. It's actually pretty sick that you got all res base. But yeah, good luck on whittling it too. I haven't had any luck recently on whittling, so hopefully I think we spent like 400 divines yesterday on stream and didn't hit a single good roll, which is part of what's in my video that I'm coming out with. Um, Part of my video, it will be going over crafting as a whole, and how I've just lost money the whole league personally from trying to craft, attempting to craft. Maybe I can buy it from you. Well, I'm broke right now, friend. I am broke. I am very broke. But if I could take a look at it, I just want to see what it looks like now. text on middle of screen. It should just say that I'm editing or whatever, which I am. I'm editing in the background, so I might be a little bit quiet here and there. I'll try to answer people's questions, and we're going to be running some trials because Brisbee made some keys, and so I want to get these, you know, ran and get him some money and whatnot. But yeah, the text it should be gone in like I want to say an hour, maybe less. I'm like a quarter of the way through editing this video. All I'm really doing is just adding text to the video as a whole and whatnot, and we're trying to see if we can get it done, get it made. All right, let's get the first trial of the day over with. First trial of the day. By the way, can you change your in-game name on the character I'm playing on at the moment? I don't know the answer to that question. I'm saving for the Dreaming Scepter. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I actually chanced one of those Dreamer Scepters, like, sold it for like 200 div. I don't know what they're going for right now, but they were a lot less. Or when I last checked. They were like 99 divines when I last checked, but like I said, I sold the one I got for 200 divines exactly. I was really surprised. It's a pretty sick item. We'll have to see. And I'll probably be ignoring a lot of these people's messages as well. But we should be chilling. 200 plus at the moment. Yeah, I probably undersold the one I had. I don't know the actual corruption rate, but I got it on the third one. I tried to chance, and then I missed like 10 more. So, holy cow, we're doing some damage today. No incense relic, though. It's alright. Maybe we get a spectrum on the first run of the day, and maybe it has a ruby inside of it, and maybe we make a nice, cheeky little 20 divines. That would be pretty epic. Got a time loss, couple time loss. No, one time loss, actually. Some Arcanist cash. We'll open these Arcanists, maybe get a divine. Never divine, never lucky. Pray that we don't get rubies from all these chests, which it looks like is what is going to happen. I will loot some of these jewels. We'll go through them a little bit. I don't want to go crazy over it. We will also pick up this Wrapped Great Helm. I've sold a few of these for like 20 divines. If they're perfectly rolled, you can sell them for like 20 divines. By the way, guys, be careful if you're selling carries. Some people will try to invite you like as you're going to collect payment. It will kick you out of the group, and you'll have to be chasing people down and whatever else. So, yeah, definitely try to avoid that. Trade going and for fun. We are chilling, though. Hook us up. Give me a mirror in the trade window. Toss me a mirror and a half. I really don't like when people take forever to trade me. If you're having trouble, like if you're in the group and you're having troubles, value of Sacred Maul. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know the best base for these. I think that's a good base. The Fracture +7 is nice, but I'm not actually sure of the value. I mean, it's not really worth anything as is. You'd have to get some good modifiers on it. Chaos Orb, get some crit damage bonus, attack speed. Fizz damage. We really need a high fizz damage on two-hand weapons. When seeing this first, thought there's a video that I'm watching. Yeah, we're coming out with a video later today, a little crafting video. It's not going to be amazing, like I said, but hopefully you guys are able to learn something out of it. I'm basically just compressing some information down into a video, and yeah, we'll go from there. How many scammed me or are most paying? I've been scammed a few times, but I normally don't bother. Like I don't. It's not a big deal. I would say like in 600 some runs, I've been scammed like I don't know 10 times maybe. So like 10 people over 2,000 plus have like over 2,500 people I've taken. I've had like 10 of them not pay. So it's not a big deal. Like I said, if someone doesn't pay or they just run away or whatever, I don't chase them down. I don't threaten them or harass them. It's just not worth my time or energy. I'd rather get back in the trials. At the end of the day, as long as I break even on the keys, I'm happy because we're just trying to really go for the incense relic. So we are chilling. We'll open some more royal caches. We'll go through some of these gems. Why not? Yeah, it is like virtually nothing. The worst thing that could happen is like someone invites you to a party after the trial or during it, and you accidentally accept their invite thinking it's a trade request, and you get kicked from the group, and then you have to chase people down because like not you don't always remember who is in the group or whatever else. Some people will message you, etc., but definitely not a fun thing to happen. You just got to pay attention to the what it says, trade invite or party invite. We are getting messages still, though. Are we able to prosper? We're lagging a lot because of the video editing, guys. A lot. But it is, we are chilling. Go to my hideout. We'll go through some of these gems as I continue to edit this video. Did GGG ban accounts from players? One sec. Did GGG ban accounts from those who get reported from players? I've been tried to scam a few times and I reported them, or is it useless to report? I mean, I would still report people. I tend to not waste my time, but like if you want an honest answer, I don't really think that they do. Like you might be able to email them with conclusive evidence and maybe they would, but there are so many scammers in this game, it's incomprehensible. Like outside of like the trade chat, for example, all these guys are scamming people who play on console and everything else. These guys are overcharging for every single item you see listed. This item, for example, is like some of these are good, but not like they're like almost all 5 to 10 times the price of what these people paid them for. Like this guy wants he wants 35 divines for a fractured, crit chance staff. You could probably fracture and do this yourself for significantly less, or You know, this guy wants, this isn't a bad ring. I think it's T1, all res, rarity, dex, fire res. But ideally, you know, these actually aren't that bad, in my opinion. But 90% of these, like this guy right here, is selling Astromenaces corrupted for 78 divines, 79 divines. And it's important to note that you can go buy an Astromenace for like 10 divines, right? So almost everyone on trade is scamming. You'll see a lot of people too who post Amulet of Yix, the Yix amulet, unidentified. They'll try to sell it for the same price as Astromentus. And there were a few players. One thing that you can do that's actually quite effective is you can report them on TFT. TFT has a collection of all the people who are scammers, and so those people get banned from TFT and like can't use services and stuff. Like for example, this guy wants 45 divines for a +4 hammer with no fizz damage on it, very little fizz, T1 or like T9 fire damage, like T6 crit chance and T5 crit damage bonus, right? So almost everything you see in trade is like a scam. Most of these people, like this guy wants, okay, well this guy's in global chat, but yeah, like all these guys, this guy wants 200 divine for an offensive stance megalomaniac that has no other, like these other two modifiers are terrible. You can ask Zhao or Gale or any of them. They've bought these megalomaniacs, and like for 180 divines, you should get a very, very good megalomaniac. Like what is this? This guy wants 50 div for a pure power Silent Guardian. Like Silent Guardian's useless combined with pure power. Like I said, 99% of what you see in trade is a scam, but you try to report any of these people and it's not going to do anything. And it's kind of sad because they all know what they're doing. They're taking advantage of people playing on console who can't really price check items. And you can tell that because like the way they word their message, they word it in a way that like people who don't necessarily use trade and whatnot would look at these items and go, wow, what an amazing item, but they wouldn't be able to like price check it and tell that it's worth a tenth of the price. This guy wants 80 divs for an Astromenace that has a bad corruption. It's corrupted, so you can't reallocate it anymore. And he puts in his post 125 to 128 all attributes, which is true, but not in the sense that most people look at it. This one's actually only 124. And yeah, it's he says only need level 24, increase lightning damage, form a team, and come to trade. So like, and you could tell they have names. There was some guy who had like Your Mom. His name was Your Mom, and he spent like the first month of the league posting in trade Amulets of Yix, saying that they were Astromenaces, and he never got banned. I mean, he might be banned now, but he got away with it for like over a month. So yeah. You actually find a lot of people in global chat, though, who give stuff away for free. Like this guy right here is giving away, it's a pretty nice Falconer's jacket. I'll actually probably message him for this. That's a pretty nice Falconer's jacket for free. We'll give it away on stream later if he gives it to me. Because, and like this guy's got oh, it's corrupted, but it's got Dex Life, so you can't really fix it. But yeah, most of these people in trade are scammers. Most of the people in global chat aren't. Like most of them are pretty chill. But most people in global are also, yeah, crazy. Yeah, I can always see a 69 Divine Astra guy. Like, bruh, yeah, I know. It's really annoying because they know what they're doing. They went and bought these for like 5 divines off of trade, and then they message people, you know, they post in trade. They know what they're doing. They're scamming. Some of these are like kind of cool, but like these are bricked too. Like this guy's trying to sell a bricked ring for 100 divines. This is T2 cold, no, T1 cold, T1 lightning, T2 accuracy, T3 fire, or T2 fire, T1 strength, but the mana regen is higher eye level requirement than anything else, so you can't really get that off without gambaing. And it's cold lightning. Not a bad ring for 100 div, but not the best. Like this one has fractured life regen with low roll all res, and he wants 70 div. Probably not the worst offer, but You can definitely find cheaper, better rings on trade. Like this guy, 600 div for fire cold. Like the thing is, you'd probably mirror a ring like this, and with ingenuity, you'd get capped on res like really fast, and it's got strength on it too, so it's not really, um, 600 divines. Can I trade in hardcore, and how do I find it out? I believe you can trade in hardcore. It's got its own trade system though, and trade website because it's a different like league, I think, something like that. I think on the trade website there's an option that says on there. Yeah, so when you go to the trade website, like I'll show you right here, it says up here at the top left, it says, standard, hardcore, Dawn of the Hunt. So if you're on hardcore, you just use this. The only thing you can't trade on is SSF, solo self-found. It's like Iron Man mode for RuneScape or whatever else. You can't really trade. I do need to slam these jewels. We'll chaos slam one of them, because why not? I think this has magnitude on it, so we can try to mess around with some chaos orbs, but I won't go much further than that, 'cause chances are we will eventually hit the magnitude. And then this one got, triggered spells. Energy shield is actually good. We could gamble the 1 and 3 to remove. Yeah, so this has 2 good modifiers. We'd have to divine it. We got presence. Yeah, more triggered spells, and we rolled off the energy shield, so we'll just destroy it. And then we have this helmet here, and like I said, these helmets perfectly rolled or above perfect roll can go for like 20 divines. So that's why I say a lot of items that show up on the ground with a border around them, you should probably pick up and just try to corrupt, because a lot of them are worth a lot if they corrupt well. This one got 29 spirit on it, actually, which might be worth a lot too, because the dex and the int are pretty high rolls. So yeah, I mean, this price checks for 40 to 100 div, and it's just a black sun crest, helmet. Fixed screen, what do you mean? Oh, my bad. But yeah, yeah, this is pretty sick, actually. If this was like perfectly rolled with 30 spirit on it, it would be worth a fortune. We'll lower the spirit value and maybe set these to 10 to see if we can get a better idea of what it's worth. And yeah, there are some listed for 1 div, but they were also 20 days and 2 weeks and a month ago. So chances are those are just price fixers. We can try listing it for like 20 div. Like I said, you'd actually be surprised. I've sold many of these this league that I got from people. Don't normally pick these up when you do group play or party play, and I have sold lots of them for like 20 div, perfectly rolled, which it's really rare to get one perfectly rolled, but they drop so frequently in like 6-man party play and whatnot that yeah, 29 spirits are pretty sick. And it's got like, at least it's high rolled on dex and ints. But yeah, you'd be surprised how many of these Black Sun Crest helms sell. I need to get Brisby some more money for the keys that he has finished. We have too many friend requests too coming in. Brisby. Yeah, as soon as you're on Brisby, let me know. I will pay you the rest of what I owe you. I'm begging for Action House. Oh, Auction House. Yep. Yep, I would agree. Auction House would be very nice. It would be very, very nice. I don't know why they haven't done it. Every other game that ever has a trade system has an auction house. I do think that there should be a bidding system like eBay. Like, it should be like eBay. It'd be cool if they had a bid option where you list an item 24 hours. You can't remove it once you list it, and it goes into bidding, right? So some players can bid on it. They should have that, and then they should just have flat prices. Auction house would be, it'd make the market so much nicer, but it would also screw some people, because as it currently stands in the game, you could just create like a script and live searches and just buy everything instantly, for which is what people do on WoW and stuff. A lot of Chinese mega traders, especially on Classic, have control over the auction house through using scripts to buy items when they're low and programs. So I wouldn't want that to ruin PoE or be a part of PoE for sure. Yeah. We are at 631 trials, 5 since our last spectrum. There's no good way to earn divines. There are no good ways to make divines. So I'm just going to start hardcore and go strength, attack speed, health, fire, and chaos res stack just to see how much I can survive. Yeah, that sounds fun. I wouldn't ever stop you from playing hardcore, but I will say there are ways to make divines. It's just there are not very many ways to make a lot of divines right now. Apart from the trials, you can make trial keys for like 10 divine an hour. It's going to be a video I'll work on. You can run trial carries for 20 to 45 divines an hour. You can make money from mapping. It all depends on the investment cost. You probably don't want to invest too much. Ritual altars can be pretty good money. It depends. When you're starting off, before you really have like insane gear, yes, it's very slow and it's very frustrating. And I totally understand and get what you're saying. If it weren't for the fact that I started doing trial carries, I would still be. Well, I wouldn't be. I probably wouldn't be playing the game anymore. But I would probably be doing maps, ritual altars, whatever else, trying to build up just a little bit of currency to afford getting into a budget build a little bit, if that makes sense, and sort of going from there. It all depends. It's but yeah, you're right. It is a little bit rough, especially with all the changes. GGG have helped the game out a lot and made it a lot easier for people to try out and get into certain builds. But they've also made it a lot more difficult to make money as a result, because like even a perfect jeweler's orb right now is worthless. Whereas at the start of the league, it felt really good to get one. They were super, super rare, but if you were playing solo and you got one, they were like 3, 4 divines. They eventually dropped a little in price once more people started, group playing and rarity stacking. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's frustrating. Trials are fun. I just can't play that much and engage that much in balanced work and life, so I need to take a break too. But so true from you. Yeah, whatever you do that brings you enjoyment, whatever you enjoy doing. At the end of the day, it's a video game, and if you're not having fun, try something different. It really is a good game as a whole, but hopefully they do work out some of the kinks and whatever else. It's hard because you don't want like someone like Empyrean, and no shade towards Empyrean. I love Empyrean. But you don't want someone like him coming in with a 6-man group and bringing 10 mirrors, actually 40 mirrors into the game in 2 days, which is what they just did on PoE1. So it's hard for GGG because they don't want the game to be ruined by people group playing and rarity stacking and quant stacking, which, is kind of the point of the game. They don't want like solo players to struggle. So they've tried to make changes, and they will continue to make changes, and hopefully a lot of it works out. I think some of the big changes that they need to make, I think there needs to be some sort of requirement for using the trade site. A big thing, I think, is that you need to actively play the game. This would stop groups from just farming and having someone in their guild sell off gear. Like it would fix that issue, because that's an issue that 6 people can just spam maps, and then you can have someone sitting off on the side selling all your gear. You should have to actually be playing the game to use the trade site, in my opinion, and the auction house. That should be number 1. Number 2, they should put like a limit or something on trades. Like, you should be able to buy as many bases and craftable items as you want, but you shouldn't be able to buy like 100 pairs of like at the start of the league, for example. A lot of energy shield gear was being posted on live search for very cheap. Players were buying it up and listing it for 100 times the price. You shouldn't be able to buy like a fully crafted piece of gear, 100 of them, and relist them. There should be some limit on like, when you buy an item, you shouldn't be able to just relist it for 10 times the price. There should be, an auction house, like you said. There should also be omens should be a lot more accessible. They need to have omens, and this is something I'm including in my video, but they really need to have omens in the game that allow you to guarantee certain modifiers on an item, or item level modifiers. Like there should be an omen that lets you guarantee roll like T3 or higher modifiers. Doesn't have to be T1, but like T3, T1, etc. T1, T3, etc. They should have some some omen that allows you to roll higher tiers, and then the omens that already exist, whittling, sinistral, erasure, dextral erasure, and omens, those should honestly, like, without a doubt, be like almost guaranteed from rituals and audiences. The math behind how many omens it takes to roll an item perfectly kind of supports that, because it on average can take like 200 omens just to roll one modifier onto an item, right? Or fix one modifier, or get a modifier that you like, and you always have the chance of bricking the item too if it's not the right base. So I don't necessarily think that left and right there should be a million items in the game worth a mirror or mirror status, but yeah, I think some change needs to be made along the way to make the game easier and better for solo players. I think, if someone's willing to do 200 ritual altars or 200, audiences just to get a couple omens to craft one thing on their gear, they should be able to do that. So yeah. You get my point, because, see, I will start going for internship and gym daily for Monday, so I have to balance that with this game. Right now, no, I guess this will be a healthy take for me for now. Yeah, I would agree. But again, it's whatever you enjoy. If you don't want to be stressed out and having to play the game all day, because in all honesty, I play the game a lot. You know, and I don't have mirrors. I don't have anything like that. I play this game 10 hours a day, and I don't have anything crazy. You know, there's players who played 18 hours a day. But yeah, it's totally understand what you're saying. And yeah, like I said, there needs to be some restrictions on the trade market, some implementations, and it needs to not be punishing to people who actually play the game and more punishing to players who just sit in their hideout all day, craft, and whatever else. I understand, you know, people want people to craft items, but it's not like Path of Exile 1 where crafting is complex. So you really want like a certain person to craft for you. Like crafting is actually very simple, it's straightforward. There's only a few things you can craft with. There's a website to help you along with it, and yeah. How do I add you? You'll have to add me on in game. My name is like Fearless Wow or something. Fearless number 6470. You can send me an invite. Yeah, no problem. I enjoy some of the content I put out. I hope you guys enjoy the streams as well. Some of the videos I'll be coming out with in the future, hopefully you guys enjoy them as well. There's some information I've included in some videos, like I talk about Farmer in some of them and Belton. You know, I don't want you guys to go to these people and hate on them or like ruin their lives. At the end of the game, they're playing a game too and they're just having fun. So if you do hear any information of me like hating on certain players, it's not necessarily the player itself or the person. It might just be how they play the game, etc. So yeah, don't take too much of that information too seriously. We are currently a quarter of the way through this video. And unfortunately, I need to come back through here and I don't know how to be honest. You could message me in game at FearlessXD and then right click add me. I have to tell me your name. I have a bunch of friend requests right now. I'm trying not to add everyone, like unless they ask, because a lot of people just send me friend requests, and I don't want to fill up my friend list and then literally not have like not know who is who and remove people in the future and remove the wrong person. I PM in global, then I can show ring. Um, let's take a look. Let us take a look. Just met. Oh, I see you. All right, I added you. Yeah, you can message me. Wow. Wowzer Bowser. Wait, yeah, this is a very nice ring. What the heck? Yeah, that's a crazy ring to just get out of a ritual altar. How insane is that? Um, yeah, I would whittle that probably. I mean, it is a prismatic base, but it's got a nice all res roll up top. I guess you have it qualityed actually. Um, or no, it is rolled nice, 9%. Yeah, and then perfect. and the fizz is rolled near perfectly, and the lightning is rolled just about perfectly. That is a very nice ring to have gotten out of a ritual altar. Yeah, I would probably throw a couple whittlings on that just to see what happens. Like I said, it will never be worth as much as like a perfectly rolled breach ring, but still an absolutely dope ring to get. That's 50. If you mirror that, that's 52% all res just from rings. And yeah, if you rolled like T1 attribute or rarity on that, or another damage roll, or you know, anything like that, you're chilling. You're making some good money. But like I said, I don't normally recommend most people to craft on items. It can be very expensive. You might lose a lot of money before you make any, but you might also get lucky. So if you want to gamba, have a little bit of fun and enjoy yourself, then yeah. We need to start listing some catteries for sale. I think we got about 3 more of these. You just want to fix strength and see. Yeah, that is a good option. If you rolled rarity on it, I might keep going. I would try to fix the evasion too. It might take 3 omens though to fix the evasion. It's hard to say. You could always fix it with the whittling combined with the sinistral, but the evasion is kind of a dead mod. But you might roll like life or mana or evasion right back onto it, which, you know, it's a pretty common roll. But yeah, I'd fix the strength, and then if you get a good roll like within 1 or 2 omens that's not strength, like rarity T1 or a T1 attribute or a T1 or T2 resistance, I might try to fix the fire res also. I don't know, it's hard to say. And then depending on how well the strength gets fixed, I might invest into fixing the evasion. Because like I said, it's a pretty sick ring. Grats to just get that out of a ritual. You could probably sell it as is too for 30 to 50 divines. It's like I said, it's hard to say. It might sell for less. It does have 3 tier 1 rolls that are all really good rolls to have on a ring. Excuse me. Yes, sir. 1 div for 4th Ascendancy. We are chilling. We are popping off today. It's kind of slow today. It was a lot better than yesterday, but it's also kind of early. It's still 2 o'clock. So, might pick up later. All right. Number 2 of the day. Number 2. Sorry for the lag too, guys. As soon as I'm done editing this video, it should fix. I might have to restart my computer, honestly, to fix it. If that's the case, I will let you guys know, and we might stop the stream, and I'll just be live again in any second. Alright, Zarok the Temporal. Let's see what you got for me, buddy. Let's see what you got. I think we have blunt sword and all sorts of crazy stuff on here, so this might be a little bit rough. We'll have to see. Or not. Or we just delete him and get an incense relic. Nope. Never lucky. Might have to rarity stack these. See if it makes a difference. Chances are in the first one that we rarity stack, we get something crazy. Another time loss, so we take that. We will take that. Maybe we get something good. We'll open some royal caches too. Like I said, we'll go through some of these gems today, but probably not too many of them. Mages, royal. Most of these are pretty bad. How is my bleed dealing that much damage? Just my gear, my passive tree. There's a link in the Discord if you wanted to take a look at it and see. I'd say there's a lot of value that comes out of my amulet, my gloves, and my rings, but you can get like worse and still do as relatively the same damage because we had bad afflictions this run. So you know, always keep that in mind. What's flat damage in my rake? It's like 46,000, I think, with this setup. I was 32,000, and then I stole some of Mr. New and Confused passive tree, and we got it to go up a little bit using Zealot's Oath and some other things. If I put Tabula on, it goes up to like 65,000. But New and Confused build, his goes up to like 200 plus thousand, 280k. But yeah, I've invested a lot into the build at this point. But like I said in my guide, and like I've said a million times before, when I started this build out, I had maybe like 10 divines in investment, really bad rings, and I was doing just the same. Not the same amount of damage, but like I was still able to one-shot the boss. I may have had to use Rake here or there, or Blood Hunt, I mean. But, you know, it sort of is what it is. Pick all these items up. I'll open this Hoarder's Cache, why not? And small relic cache, I guess. Maybe get some tiered relics. That could be worth something. We'll have to see. And then I'll leave so that these guys can pick up any loot they want. They can mess with it. I don't really mind. I think that's how it works. I think if I leave, they can pick up the loot. Don't need that much, but our gears are really similar except the +3 rake. Yeah, the +3 rake is a big difference. It doesn't really show up on the tooltip, but we did some testing with it, and it definitely is more damage. I think it has to do with the bleed scaling that's on rake and just the tooltip not updating properly. But yeah. The other big thing, and like I said, I posted a new POB link in the Discord, but the other big thing about my build that I changed recently that helped me get a lot more damage on it was the passive tree. We're using, and it's something I wanted to do since the start of the league, but we're using 2 weapon sets now. One for, you know, mapping, doing trials, getting to the boss, and then one for actually killing the boss. We do sacrifice a lot of evasion, so there's always the chance that you could die with the bossing, you know, weapon set 1 setup, because you basically have no defenses with it. Like right now I have 40% evasion, which means there's a 60% chance that I could potentially get one shot with no life remnants overheal. But when I change back to my other weapon set, we're at 85% evasion, and especially when I put my boots and my helmet on, could get a much better helmet than this too. But this is a very nice helmet as it currently stands. I might actually divine this eventually. The rolls could be a lot better on pretty much everything. So yeah. Alright guys, we used some omens. I slammed rarity T3, but it's max rolled on this ring. It's basically min roll T2. We're going to have to divine this eventually. Let's see. We need some more divines for omens, but I'm going to save some divines as we speak. The reason why I'm saving some divines is because we are trying to, yeah. There might be like one over there. I don't know. Those ones might be bad. Yeah. Don't destroy the pack or rip them out. I need that pack that they're in. I'm going to make a Facebook post or something eventually. Look at that pack. That's how they're advertising real estate around here now. It's like, we live in a nice area. I don't want... Yeah, like it says roll into your new home with and then his name. And then, you know, it's like, I think it's a nice advertising effort. It's a nice advertising campaign, but I don't know, yeah, how, I don't know if I'd want people, like, moving into houses around here with that as their catch, you know, what brought them in.
It wouldn't probably have anything to do with their banking, or their, you know. still have to have money to live this lifestyle.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, those are soaking wet.
There's some more somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere. I have no idea where they went. All right. We are halfway through editing the video right now.
There's some up here. Lazy Susan. Back up.
What is this, brother? Keep for now. Keep for now. I'll run some trials and make some div. It's a nice helmet, though. Probs. I will be right back, guys. I've returned. I have returned, guys. We'll load up another trial. I'm lagging quite a bit, but it's because I'm video editing. I might have to restart my computer in a little bit. All right. Like I said, guys, I'm editing in the background, so I do apologize if I'm a little bit silent. I'm trying to, I don't want you guys to have to listen to my video, but I do want to get some of these trials done. Brisby told me he got some keys made, so we wanted to make sure he got paid. Brisby, if you are watching, I do have the rest of the divines to pay you out for the other 2 keys. And yeah, we're also working on crafting a little bit more today. Hopefully we can get a good outcome. I would really, really like to get a ring that I could use personally. I'd like to get a ring that I could mirror, a ring that we could do free mirror service for, maybe. That's been my goal since pretty much the start of the league. So with a lot of the recombinations and just self-crafting, is getting items that I could make for myself that if other people desperately needed, they might be able to re-roll or mirror anything. And like I said, the video I'm working on right now is a crafting video. We'll just go to finish wings here, but doing a little crafting video, and I hope it helps. It's not the best crafting video that there is out there, but hopefully there's some information in there that will help some people who are looking to craft. Console players are just always going to struggle, so if you're playing on console, I do feel bad for you. I apologize for the struggle. But yeah, can be a little bit rough. We have one more ritual left. But other than that, we are chilling like a villain right now. We do not want that minor affliction. 3 honor restoration shrines. I mean, I guess we could go this way. We probably won't need to restore honor, but just in case we take damage or something or make a mistake, we can go this way. We can kill these bad boys. Goodbye. I don't know why they updated the never sync filter to be the way that it is. And as you can see, we are lagging quite a bit right now. But never sync was updated to show like regal orbs and stuff, like dark red. It's a little bit misleading. It is nice because I don't like to leave too many of them on the ground. That way I don't have to, you know, sit around buying them all day with exalted orbs or whatever else. But yeah, and like I said, we are experiencing some frame rate lag at the moment. Which hopefully will go away when I'm done editing. I'm doing like 10 minutes. It's a 50-minute video, and I'm doing like 10 minutes at a time. And then kind of doing a trial run, trying to answer questions. In the meantime, trying to get people paid, doing a little bit of crafting while we are really lagging right now. I might have to restart my computer. Or we could try the hack. Grats on the ruby, Mr. Zhao. Grats. 20 divines in your pocket. I think I sold the last one I got for like 17. It took like an hour to sell, but you might be able to get more. The cheapest one was like 20 div when I posted it. I just undersold it to try to get rid of it quicker. And we might... Massive grats. CLS. I'm going to CLS to see if it'll fix some of this frame rate lag. Could just be because I've had my game open too long. Looks like it's helped a little bit, but not much. Like I said, probably will have to restart my computer in a second here after I'm done editing the video. And hopefully the video turns out nicely. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. I'll be doing another video as well, probably tomorrow or later tonight, on how to make test of time keys for around 10 divines an hour. At the moment is around the expected profit you could make if you were very quick. I will try to, you know, show everyone how you can do it as quickly as possible is my ideal outcome. But yeah, and wow, we're like literally 10 FPS, but we're chilling. Skipping around just a little bit here. This is our last shrine. Do we have Adrenaline Vial? We do have Adrenaline Vial, so it doesn't really matter. We can just go down here, no armor. We'll avoid Spike Shell. Doesn't really make a difference for me, but if you're watching this and you're running trials and your gear is maybe not at where mine is at, you definitely want to avoid, you know, Blunt Sword and Spike Shell. Because they will make killing the boss more difficult in one hit. They are avoidable modifiers. Wow, we are just absolutely lagging. But hopefully we fill this group, and from filling this group we should be able to make a decent amount of money and continue crafting on this ring that Mr. Bruck just gave us. I'm thinking what I'm going to do with some of the rings that Mr. Bruck is giving me is that we'll do some giveaways potentially on the rings, and you know, hopefully we can get some good outcomes. Oh, I didn't look. You corrupted it and you got Dex on it. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie. Dex or Strength. Probably Strength would be a better one, but Dex too is pretty cool. We'll gamble right here on the cache. You can actually get Spectrums on the last floor from these gold caches on the map. It's happened to me before. It's only happened once, but you can get time loss too. If we get a time loss, we'll probably not open it just in case there is a Spectrum at the end. That would be a little bit salty if we were not able to open the Spectrum cache, because we could get a ruby too. But yeah, Dex is nice. There's not really a whole lot of those rubies on the market though. It's so rare. When I sold mine, there was only like 10 on the whole market. And we are at the boss. We will close out. We will come here. I'm going to answer. I have a notification in Discord. We'll answer that, and then I'm going to close out of Discord, I think. I'm going to be rich. That's hilarious. Yeah, time to close out of Discord to try to fix this lag. Actually, I wasn't supposed to do that. We need Discord. I need to be able to access Discord for yeah, we might have to restart the computer. We are lagging a considerable bit, which usually happens when my computer has been on too long. Also, guys, I'm not posting in TFT today, I don't think. Nothing against TFT, but really haven't been getting any business from it, so there's not much point. Also, no one really vouches or does anything that's really worth it to continue posting on TFT. Looks like we are selling a buckler. I think this is my old one. Can't really remember. Yeah, this is my old buckler. I don't know if the price I have it listed for is really worth it. This is a very insane buckler. I can't believe I listed this for 3 div, if I'm being entirely honest. That doesn't seem right at all. I've had a bunch of people message me for it too. And we'll invite all these people into the group. Looks to be pretty busy at the moment. So we are sort of chilling. Yeah, I think I way undersold that buckler. I'm not going to lie. That was my old one. I think I paid like 15 or 20 div for that. And yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. Oh well. Wait here, please. I will let you know when to enter. Be nice if we could sell one of the rings we have listed. If not, we will have to give them away. And it is what it is. Bye-bye, Zarok. Bye-bye. I just got baited by that seal relic showing up like a divine. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Showing up like a divine. Looks like we have a time loss. Looks like Taste for Loot has sent me a trade request. Thank you very much, Taste for Loot. Thank you. Some of these people zoom in here so fast and trade me and get out so fast. I almost wonder if they're just trying to steal a incense relic. Because, like, surely if you were paying 1 divine each, ran in and tried to steal someone's loot, you would, on average, make more money than you spend by sniping an incense relic. Unless you were doing it to me, because I don't have an incense relic, and it has been hundreds and hundreds of trials. But we did get another time loss, so get another chance at getting something good. Hopefully these guys trade me. Bibble? Bible. Bibble, bibble, bibble. Alright, guys. Don't hold me up too long. Por favor. Alright. Any day now would be nice. Any day. Temporal magic. Ah, boresome. All right, thank you very much, Bibble. Thank you. We will trade Sharday. Yeah, I think I massively undersold that buckler that I just sold. Not going to lie. Massively. I think the one I'm using right now is a bit better. Not going to lie. But the other one having T1 max life on it was very expensive and hard to find a buckler that good. And Strawberry Shake, we are waiting on you to deliver us our divine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, we'll open some royal caches, and we'll leave the rest of the loot on the ground for these guys to pick up should they stick around. Have fun with the rubies. And again, I got baited by this seal relic. Maybe it has some value. I don't know. It's like it showed up as like a divine multiple times before. And we will go to my hideout. Yeah, guys, once I'm done editing this video, I'm going to restart my computers, fix the lag, and hopefully we will be chilling and vibing at that point. We'll be pumping out trials. Let me update this up top. 633, 7 without a spectrum. And yeah, I really hope that I can get this Incense Relic of Destiny. I think it's because I don't have the lucky incense relics on me. We'll bring them with next time. And I might have to clip this if we actually get an incense relic. But I just now realized and remembered I do not have my lucky incense relics on me at the moment. Yeah, we have a couple more divines, so we will... I want an Omen of Whittling. Actually, I want Chaos Orbs. 73 for 4. We'll take that. We'll take that twice. We'll go through the gems while it processes. Spell damage crit chance could be good. Could be good. Spell damage ailments. Not very good. Well, it is good, but not when it rolls like that. That was chance to inflict ailments. The rest of these are kind of meh. We could Chaos Orb that one. And we could also maybe... This one might be worth a lot, actually. I don't know. What if this is like... Yeah, this is max rolled, so we'll like min roll this and then we'll include this. And there are no results. Okay. We'll list it for like 10 div then, and maybe, I think we just rolled off. I don't know. But this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good. Mr. Brisby, if you are in the stream, come to my hideout. Yeah, this one, it says 30 div. I don't think it's 30 div, though. It is max rolled on the 3. We'll list it for 15. And we'll set these, like, kind of off on the side here. Because... this one's pretty bad. So we have these ones here. This one could be worth a lot, but it's hard to say. We'll list it for 10 div. If we get messaged instantly, we'll increase the price on it because, like I said, there's none on the market Curse Magnitude's not very ideal. And then this one here, we would really like it to have crit damage bonus or something. Unfortunately, we just got minions have increased crit damage bonus. This one got spell damage with crit damage bonus. And we could chaos this for like crit chance. I mean, this isn't bad. It's very high rolled. We'll list it for like 15 chaos, 10 chaos. Not the best, but not the worst. We'll list it for 10. This one here, I think this one is like good, but it's also not very good. Yeah, 1, 2. We'll list it for like 1 div or something, maybe 2. 1 div should be fine. And then Mr. Brisby, let's see, I owe you like 4 and 5. We'll give you. Got this. Let's see what it is. Boom. Wait, what the heck? Okay, this one is pretty nutty. Is it quality? No, it's not. Wait, what? Bro, this is insane. Kind of. It's max rolled. Needs quality. I think we craft on this and we quality it. Maybe we'll craft on this one first before we go back to crafting the other one. Mr. Brisby, come to my hideout. Mr. Brisby, I'll give you a little bit more chaos as well. I think in total I gave you like 9 divines. So it was like a divine and a quarter per waystone per key. If you want more, let me know. That's about half of what I've gotten so far though. Or half of what I will get. That's all of what I've gotten so far. This I want to price check because it keeps showing up like a divine. Yeah, it's 1 chaos. I figured. Okay. This ring here, we're going to craft on. We're going to craft big time on this ring. And we are hoping for T1 something on it. T1 something. Instead of mana per enemy killed. If we could get int, dex, chaos res, all res, or even rarity, we are chilling. Okay, we got 8% lightning res. That's fine because we can still hit it with an omen. And then I will put some quality on this just so we know where it's at. But unfortunately, Reaver Catalysts are probably going to be a fortune. Yeah, 27 for 10. We have like 8. We'll buy some more too because I need to keep my stock up on these. Okay, this is better than what I have, though. But we would need to get, like, fire res on it. I can drop the dex on my own. If we could get fire res on this, I would probably use this myself. Because it does have more-ish damage. I guess it's actually about the same. It's about the same as what I have. We'll have to see. We'll set this aside with the other one. We will continue to craft on these throughout the day. And then, like I said, we'll most likely do giveaways with most of these rings that we have acquired, thanks to Mr. Brook. This one was mine. This came from Brook. This one also came from Mr. Brook. And, yeah, we'll do giveaways on, like, these two. And then we have one for sale also that came from Mr. Brook. We have, maybe this one came from Mr. Brook? I can't. No, we crafted this one. We crafted this one ourselves. This one came from Mr. Brook. And this one too, maybe. This one as well. Which both of these are a bit overpriced right now, I think. We'll list this for 150 and we'll list this for 100, which are probably still overpriced, but you never know. You never know. This is T2 Fizz. That's why it's probably won't do too well selling. It is double rarity Dex cold res. You never know. You never know. And we'll lower the price on stuff like this. Obviously, it's a bit expensive. No one's bought it. We'll lower the price on this too, since Mr. Brook has been very generous for us. We'll lower the price on this staff. This we're keeping 200 div. The reason why we're keeping this 200 div is that it's got spell damage, max mana, rarity, cast speed, cold res. Like the int, it would probably take 1,000,000 divines, but you might be able to whittle the int off for +3 spell skills or something. If this had +3 spell skills on it, it would be like the best caster amulet in the game, hands down, without a doubt. And more rarity maybe or something, I don't know. We have one more test of time. Hopefully we're able to sell the sleek jacket though. I mean, this is way cheaper than anything similar. I price checked it earlier today. It was 99 divines for anything similar. With Dex or Int or any form of resistance with less resistance, evasion, energy, shield, spirit, and Dex, it's 99 divine minimum. 99 divines minimum. Jeez, I can't even speak today. I don't know why this ring, for example, won't sell either. It's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst. I mean, it's literally T2 cold res, T1 strength, T1 and T2 rare, T3 rarity, T2 accuracy, 8 to 12 cold, unqualified, 10 divine for flicker strike or something. But with that being said, we're going to deposit these in the bank, and we'll continue crafting on this ring as well as this ring today. This one might not be worth that much because unfortunately it is tier 2, and unfortunately it's double T2, T1, and it has strength. But if we could get more res on it, we would be chilling. And then this one is double T1. We'd have to divine it to much better values. But it does have a little bit of rarity on it, which isn't the best. We might end up losing this rarity when we go to whittle and slam the suffixes. Never know. But, yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. Pretty nice rings. And we have this Astromenace as well. We might be able to do a giveaway or something with this. You never know. This is a very nice amulet. I don't plan on selling it at the moment or anything, though. We have this ring here. We need these good luck charms. And we will progress back into the trials. Unfortunately, we might lag for a second again. I need to open Discord again, actually, and get some more pictures out for this video. Some recombinations we did earlier in the league. Sure, I will message you. We'll be a bit editing a video, maybe 15, 20 minutes. How much is it? It is 1 divine, my friend. If you guys are in the stream, though, and you're messaging me through the stream because you found my name or whatever, I do take people in the stream for free. So if you're in the stream and you need your 4th Ascendancy or you need to respec, let me know. I will take you. Going GRT with low-level hardcore, I think I just need time out from Crafting League. It's too mental stress for me, IRL. Maybe that's just for me taking it too harsh, but got hurt by minus 150 divs when I got him. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a crafting league. I would just say that crafting just isn't favorable towards the average player at all, unless you have someone loaning you currency. Like, I wouldn't be able to do 99% of the crafting I'm doing right now, like if it weren't for Bruck. So huge shout out to Bruck. Some of the items he's given us, the rings, etc. Very cool of him. We're able to craft some of these out, and like I said, we most likely will end up doing giveaways with most of these. I might sell 1 or 2 of them and split the money with Bruck or toss him some money. But the rest of them we will probably just, you know, split out accordingly. This one is min rolled fizz, max rolled lightning, mid-ish rolled cold. With a weighted sum of 62.97. Rake leveling and nothing else, just casual. Very nice. Yeah, hopefully you get a Tangle Tongue too. Tangle Tongue is massive for leveling. It makes it so much easier, especially if you're stacking defensive gear. Like, there's a lot of items that you could use, but I don't know how hard or easy it is to get chance orbs on hardcore. But what I can say is that if you were able to get some chance orbs, I would maybe look into farming Act 2, some of the normal zones, and Act 2 normal, and getting some white fork spears and chancing yourself a Tangle Tongue, or just buying one if you can afford it. But yeah, it will make leveling and just everything in general a lot smoother, unless you have some other setup, obviously, that you're going for. Also, guys, we are working on some other stuff as well. Let me put this. Need to save some stuff to my desktop. Saving some images for this video right now, so we're kind of just standing still. I did some recoms earlier in the league that were very profitable. You guys will see them in the next video. And it should be, yeah, some of the, I'm looking back at some of these recombinations I did, and honestly, I can't believe I hit these and that I was able to sell them because, or that I sold them for as cheap as I did, because these would be worth like a mirror right now, and I remember what I sold these for. This is back when talismans were ridiculously cheap too, but also this was back when they did the talisman change. My friend made like 100 divines. He had a ton of primate talismans, and when they made the change, he sold them all. They jumped up to 1 divine each. The primate talismans did right after the changes, and then like a day later they dropped back down to 1 exalted. What is up, Aaron? How are you doing? I think it was overall not healthy for me to go to the Farmer and Belton if they are still on EA for PoE2 because they get a lot of help from the community. No beef. Yeah, no beef at all. I mean, I would agree with you. I don't know too much about the Farmer. I know that from my experience, like when I was being recommended Farmer videos on YouTube, a lot of them were like clickbait and kind of misleading. Him, selling, he sold a lot of items that I had listed at the time, like better versions or similar versions for like 10 times more than what I got out of any of them, was my experience with the Farmer. And then like his mirror drops and whatever else, it was pure RNG. There are players, and I know a lot of the higher end players and whatnot, and most of them have way juiced up setups than Farmer had to get a mirror, and none of them have gotten a mirror. It's pure RNG. But that being said, yeah, no beef. I think Belton is more of an issue than Farmer. Farmer's pretty chill now. He actually plays the game. I was frustrated towards the start of the league when he did 0 to mirror. Several mirrors actually, just using the marketplace, because he kind of screwed over a lot of players. Like he bought a lot of decent bases and items that people could craft on or use for their own builds and relisted them for a lot more. But again, he's just playing the game. They're all just playing the game. They're just having fun. Belton, on the other hand, I get frustrated with because it's not really realistic, any of the items he makes or posts or anything. Not with the state of PoE2. If it was PoE1, I don't really care. He makes a lot of really cool items on PoE1, don't get me wrong. But with PoE2 in particular, he gets a lot of help from the community, a lot of loans, a lot of guilds and other individuals giving him money. Yeah, Farmer's pretty. They're both knowledgeable. Like they're both good human beings. I just don't necessarily agree with how they play the game. So no hate, no beef, at all. I just, I do think that some of their actions, and I guess you could say the same about me with trials. I don't know. Like there are people who do trial carries for free. But at the end of the day, you guys watch. Like I spend 20 minutes in a trial, 10 minutes, 5 minutes in a trial, and it gives me enough divines to whittle an item once. And we have a million items that we're working on. I've been getting help recently from members of the community, like Brooke, for example, who've been giving me items such as these rings to work with. But I don't really plan on selling these and using them for anything other than giveaways or selling them to give back to the community or Brooke, as a whole. Like at the end of the day, that's what we're doing. We're not crafting items for a profit. We're not trying to get rich. I'm broke for a reason. I don't like having currency. The game is just a gamba. It's just, and the more money you have, the more frustrating the game gets because you're always worried about money. I enjoy just spending my money, having fun with the game, min-maxing my character a little bit, but not too much. There's too many items in the game that I would like to have that I will never realistically buy. Because even if I had a mirror, I would never buy any item in the current state of the game for a mirror. It's too hard to get a mirror. I would save it. I'd keep it for standard or something. Unless we got it as a group and we all split it. Like, even if I got this incense relic, honestly, I would probably waste half the money. I would buy, like, I'd split out, whoever's giving me the keys or is giving me keys throughout the league. But at the end of the day, I would probably just buy a ring that fits my build, and then the rest of the divines we'd gamba with and have some fun, maybe make some videos out of it. And that's about it. It's about as far as I'd go. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. If it's not your style, like I said, always play the game how you enjoy it. Don't do anything that's gonna make your life more stressful. At the end of the day, it's a video game. We're all having a blast. And yeah, I think one of the beauties of this game is you can play it however you really want to. There's so much, but I do think that some changes do need to be made. I think they need to introduce expensive omens that guarantee you to roll like at least tier 3 or higher on an item with a Chaos Orb. And I do think that they need to make the existing omens, like 100 times more common. Like, you should be guaranteed an Omen of Whittling from an audience, or any variation of Whittling, like Sinistral, Dextral. With how many Omens it takes on average to hit one tier 1 roll, it just doesn't make sense that they're as rare as they are. You know, it should be something where every player in the game is able to craft at least 1 or 2 decent pieces of gear, if not more. You should be able to craft your entire gear for your player as well. Do I have a wife or a girlfriend? That is a very interesting question. I do not. But yeah. But yeah, every player should have the opportunity or the option to really, you know, craft their own gear and enjoy the game and get the most out of it. You shouldn't really be relying on buying currency from a website to be able to afford stuff, and you shouldn't be struggling as a new player. Also, I mean, you should struggle at the start. You should struggle 100%. It's, you know, it takes a lot of points to get a build to like where mine's at, but if you're playing 10 hours a day, you shouldn't. Yeah, after 2 weeks, you know, you should have pretty decent gear and be more worried about leveling additional characters, or, you know, trying new builds than anything else. Do I like sushi? If so, what kind? Lots of sushi. This key might be bricked. I think we have iron manacles. Yeah, we do. I wasn't really paying attention. And we have some bricked invocations on this key, unfortunately. Could be a little bit rough. Could be a little bit rough here. Do we have reduced honor restored? We do. Okay, this key is bricked. I'm going to try. If I can get to like 4,000 honor, I will, yeah, I will go from there. But as it currently stands, we will most likely just be soloing this, because I don't want to waste people's time inviting them and just having them die. We have no iron manacles, reduced honor restored. It had not that much honor, and I wasn't paying attention. I lost even more. It's my fault, though. Bruck told me, or not Bruck, what's his name? Brisby told me one of these was bad. Yeah, hopefully we get it this run. That would be sick. That would be absolutely amazing if we got a Last Flame this run. Hopefully we Gamba the right one here, and this one has a Restore Massive Honor. I don't mind reduced maximum honor, though. That's pretty nice. Makes it easier for us to get all of our honor back. That's for sure. We're a little bit over halfway. We could set a requirement, too, but yeah. Whoa. I accidentally just ran into that trap. Yeah, this key is a little bit rough. You learned a lot from my videos. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. They're not the best videos, so yeah, we're working on a crafting video right now. It won't be the best. It won't be amazing. But I'm glad that you enjoy the videos. And as I said, this key is bricked. So we will just, well, we got increased honor restored, actually. If we could get an increased honor restoration shrine, we are chilling. And we don't have to worry about resetting or anything, or not carrying someone. Well, okay. Never mind. We took even more honor and even more honor. We are getting blasted, absolutely annihilated right now, unfortunately. We will just have to solo this key, and yeah, it's going to be a bit rough. We don't even have water to restore. Brisby! Brisby! Give me 2 honor shrines back. It's not going to happen, because I've already had like 3 of them, but give me 2 honor shrines that are massive restoration shrines here, and I will be happy. I will be chilling. Okay. We have like no honor left. I might just die. Like, might not even be able to finish this. Got these darn bats. Let me stop dodging my lightning spear. Por favor. Please. Alright, we got to be careful here, though. Can't really be taking too much unnecessary damage. Got to watch out. Those lightning balls are coming my way. We do not have evasion. So we do need to dodge them. And this key is for sure bricked now. So, because it is for sure bricked, well, we did get one honor restoration shrine. This will bring us back up to like 1300. Yeah. If we can get a greater restoration shrine on this last room here, we are chilling. Otherwise, we're just going to solo the keys so that we don't have to worry about killing anyone and wasting their time. It happens. But this might be the one that we get incense relic. Yeah, we got that enchanted urn. We got it on this key. The honor, this key is a pretty decent key. It's a very nice key. I'll be coming out with a video soon how to make these tested times. It's around 10 divines per hour right now if you run it properly. It can be more, can be less, depending on your setup. But you could reliably make 6 divines per hour. I mean, we have Adrenaline Vial, but yeah, like I said, I'm not going to risk killing anyone. I've lost over half the honor. They would need to have like at least 2,000 life or energy shield, which some people have, but like most people you're carrying aren't going to have that much. And so we'll just take the loss on this key. It's my fault. I was not paying attention, and I could have fixed the honor, but I didn't notice. Okay. Bleed didn't even have time to deal damage there. He just exploded. The rest of these are, yeah, pretty bad, though. No incense relic, no vase relic. Yeah, it should help with the rarity if I have enchanted urn, but unfortunately, doesn't always. Brisby, if you're watching this video, by the way, I noticed these keys have a lot of keys on them. You're free to open any royal caches earlier in the trial and, you know, take as many jewels as you want. I can get, you know, jewel or keys later on, you know, throughout the run to if in case there's a spectrum. It's not really a concern of mine. We will go back to my hideout though and resume editing our video. All right. Text size 7. Can I see your DPS on your skills? Yes. I have a guide in my Discord. Give me one sec, guys. I'll answer your questions. All right. Let's see. Can I see your DPS on your skills? Yes. I have multiple setups. There's a Discord guide, a guide on Discord. Our rake right now is not, it's like 45,000, I think. We're not doing anything special. We're not using, you know, Trinity, Elemental Conflux, Sacred Flame, We're not using Wrathpith. We're not using Threaded Light. There are setups. We're not using Chernobog. There are setups that use all those items. And there are some guys in my Discord as well from members of our community who have posted their PoE ninjas for those builds. But as it currently stands, right now we are at 45,000 rake damage. And then credits to Mr. New and Confused came out with the Tabula variant of this build. If you're looking to get even more damage on your rake just for bossing, you can use a Tabula swap. And you can get your rake up to around 63,000. My Blood Hunt is around 120. My Lightning Spear is at, 55 to 80, depending on what I'm wearing. But it can be really hard to do stuff like Simulacrum with something like a Tabula on. You need a really defensive build for Simulacrum. So just a little side note. Close to boss, I bricked the key on accident. I'll be honest. So I did it solo. I can run again, though. Hey there, your stream popped up on my feed. One shot the boss, I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was faster than our average one shot. Our average, we normally always one rake the boss, but that was definitely a pretty impressive one shot, if I do say so myself. I've become so successful this season in large part because of your videos and your patience and you answering questions. Thank you for what you do. No problem, Space Dong. I appreciate that. I love your profile picture, by the way, and your username. It's an epic name. Any tips for a Lich minion build player? I can kill T3 but not T4 bosses. Storm Mage minion build. Yeah, re-roll your character if you want a boss. I'll be honest with you. I did minion Lich build at the start of the league, and the reason why I re-rolled to Blood Mage was that I struggled to kill the bosses. I was able to kill everything on tier 4, but I'll be honest, it took around 20 minutes per fight to kill everything on tier 4. So Audience took me like 16 minutes. Breach Zesh took like 20 minutes. I had to use Omens of Refreshment and self-sacrifice life with the minion empowerment abilities to proc my Omens throughout the fight. It was really rough, and yeah, it's definitely not something you could take to kill Arbiter or anything. I'm not too sure though. Maybe you can with the Lich build part, the Chaos dot parts, but just a pure minion build. I did Skeletal Frost Mages, and if you don't believe me, I could show you here. This is all the gear that I had for that setup. We even had invested into some of these Prisms of Belief with Skeletal Frost Mage skills and whatnot on them. I did a Frost Mage setup. I'm not too sure if the Storm Mage is a bit better, but I can tell you that Minion Lich does struggle a little bit with bossing. It's just pretty good at map clearing, and it's very tanky as well. That's one of the benefits of any Minion or Lich build, is that because you path up in the passive tree, you have access to all these energy shield nodes that are up here. Almost every energy shield node on the tree is up here. And so you can take a ton of minion damage and spirit skills and also hit all of these energy shield nodes. It's the big benefit of Lich or minion builds in general, is that A, you can Aurabot with Unholy Might, but B, you have all this energy shield, stun threshold, resistance, ailment threshold that you wouldn't normally be able to get on each build. Like if we come over here, for example, every other build pretty much has to path up in the tree in order to hit any form of energy shield at all, right? Whereas with Lich, you get all of this and you can get like 20, 30,000 energy shield and have, 60,000 effective health, 50,000 effective health, which is very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Totally agreed. My energy shield is 9k, but might reroll the Blood Mage since that is OP at the moment. What I have to say about that is that you should play what you enjoy. So if you enjoy the minion build, play it, but just stick more to mapping and stuff like expeditions can be good too. You might struggle to kill Olroth, but yeah, it was very rough earlier in the league doing a minion lich build. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of frustrating. But like I said, it's not something that you always have to play. You could always make another character. I mean, there's a lot of things you could do really. Um, I don't know too much about the build, so someone might have like you could always join our Discord and post in the question section, and ask about whether or not anyone has any suggestions or build ideas for Lich that would be stronger with bossing. Because as it currently stands, like I said, it's not that great. It's why I re-rolled. I'm sure it would be great with a really high investment, like a really good +5 Chaos Wand and really good jewels and effective withered and all of that on your stuff. But just in general, and probably be pretty expensive for what you'd actually get out of it. But don't re-roll just because I tell you to. If you really want to experience what it's like to one-shot a boss or power through Pinnacle content, you can try out Blood Mage Bleed. It is a good option. I tried it because no one else was doing it at the time. I was like one of the first 5 people to do this build, and thankfully it's worked out for me. A lot of people have started doing it since, so the gear and the requirement cost might be a lot higher because there might be less availability of it. It all sort of depends on what you're looking for and what you're trying to do. But if you enjoy the Lich build, the minion build, like the one that Fupgun originally posted at the start of the league, it's a good option. Good option. We have no Barias, unfortunately. We also have no Divines to buy one because I messed up. Very unfortunate, but we're still chilling. We are still chilling. I'm a ritual farmer. I was getting omens of whittling consistently before the last patch. Now it feels like the prevalence of purple omens has decreased instead of increased. Do you agree with this? I did a lot of rituals at the start of the league, and I thought omens were very rare, but I also never really ran a ritual setup. But I would say it was about 1 in 50 ritual altars to see an omen. In 300 ritual altars, I saw 6 omens, and 3 of them I was not able to afford to defer. I was running a reroll setup, and it just so happened that every omen I ever saw, or half of them, always showed up on the last reroll, and I was like 10 honors short of being able to reroll or defer it. So that was unfortunate. I have not done rituals since the changes. I do believe they said they were going to increase the drop rate, but I don't actually know how much they increased it by, or if they did increase it. I didn't read the patch notes all the way through, and I haven't ran ritual altars since. So Not too entirely sure. I've never experienced one-shotting bosses. I have gear for Blood Mage 100% already because I have a Spark Sorceress character as well. Same league. Yeah, the Blood Mage bleed build in particular doesn't really use Spark gear though. It uses like just Fizz damage gear that you'd use kind of on a Deadeye or something like that. But you're looking for, +3. You're looking for melee skill levels and crit damage bonus on your gear, and then a decent Tangle Tongue. And then this build that I'm running right now can be pretty budget to get into. Like you can get an Ingenuity for 1 to 5 chaos. You can get these gloves with less damage on them for a couple divines. You can get cheaper rings for a couple divines. You can get a cheaper amulet for a few divines. Chest piece, evasion life gear is very cheap. So you can get a decent chest for relatively cheap, and then you can get a half decent focus for relatively cheap, and a crown of eyes is cheap, and then your boots are just, quality of life. If you drop some movement speed on them, you can afford pretty much any pair of boots in the game. But the most expensive part of this build, I'd say entry-wise, is probably like a decent Tangle Tongue. Like these are about as good as it gets, but it's also not very realistic that you'll be able to A, find one of these, and B, afford one. And because these are both absolutely insane. They're both like 3 off perfect, with one with 2 sockets, one with crit damage bonus. Very, very expensive. Very, very expensive. So I hope that answers those questions. Do currency exchanges get expired? No, they do not. I actually uh, I listed these on standard or the first league, like day one. I listed to buy divines with scroll of wisdoms. These will always be in my trade, my currency exchange history. They might change that at some point. I don't know. But as it currently stands, I will personally never close these orders out. And the reason being is that who knows? Maybe one day they go through. Um, who knows? You never know. They might go through someday. It does say no stock, so I think if someone were to put up a sale order for that, I would be the one who gets it. We could also do like a mirror or something like that. You know, maybe I want a mirror of Calandra, and we'll do. I have a greater adept room. It looks like the current offer is 57 greater adept runes for one mirror. So, yeah, but we could always do some trolling like this and try to get snipe something. You know, you never know. Um, Here's a good one: Talisman of Ishta. We'll list a mirror for one Talisman of Ishta, and hopefully no one accidentally sells a mirror for one Talisman of Ishta. But if they do, I will be the first person to get it, unless someone puts in a more expensive offer. But yeah, they don't have to be fulfilled in a certain amount of time at all. It doesn't need to be done. All right, we are almost done editing the videos, so that should be good. Should be exciting. Should be pretty thrilling to get a new video out. Most of these items in my storage I'm probably just gonna like destroy right now, just to free up some space, except some of the bigger items or the meme items. Like this item, pretty bad. We're destroying it. All these rings, they've been listed for 1 divine forever. I'm not really going to bother with lowering their price and trying to, you know, get them even lower. I think some of these were failed fractures. Some of them are, you know, this is all attribute stacks, you know, rarity, accuracy, physical, listed for 3 div, won't sell. We destroy it. This one, triple res, T1 or T2 chaos res, T1 rarity, you know, fire, lightning, 3 div, won't sell. We destroy it. This one here, double T1 rarity, T1 dex, T1 lightning. We could actually maybe keep this for crafting. It only needs 2 modifiers on it, but we could go broke trying to do that. We will destroy this Ipsis. We will keep the Mjolnir. But stuff like these won't sell, obviously, so we'll just destroy them. I should actually be selling most of these now that I think about it. The reason why is that I don't really have any gold right now, so we'll actually vendor these. Could also reforge them, is another option. But some of these cooler items we will keep here. This Crown of Eyes is not very amazing, but in my opinion worth around a divine. We will come here. Most of these rings, bad. Maybe we'll recombine a lot of the breach rings that we have. Some of these you could use for recom, like their T1 LE res. Actually, these we're not going to recom at all. These are going to standard. The reason why is that they are T1 mana regen, all res, rarity, lightning damage. These are insane rings. Like last league, these rings would have went for close to a mirror if they just had rarity on them, like more rarity or something. They are absolutely insane. These scepters, boom, not selling for 1 div. We destroy them. These items are keeps. This is a keep. This is another keep-ish. This is a meme item. This is a keep. The regalias will probably eventually sell. Probably won't be a while, but they do sell eventually. These are some of our bigger time loss jewels that we just recently got, so we'll put those there. These gems we'll organize out a little bit. Put these gloves here. Come into here. Most of these we will eventually sell. Come back into here. Some of these are like, yeah, 10 chaos. We're not going to bother with it anymore. 1 div, we won't bother with it. 2 div. I'm kind of surprised these haven't sold. These have a lot of evasion and energy shield on them, but they're only 30% movement speed, which could be why they're not selling. It's also not that perfectly rolled. These are rings that we were working on selling as well, that we crafted out. Pretty cheap for what they are. These are some nice Aurabot scepters and whatever else. Maybe we'll put this in Guild Stash. Just for now, in case anyone who joins the guild would like to use it. This is actually an insane focus. I'm kind of surprised this never sold. T1 cold, T1 lightning, T1 cast speed, chaos damage, T1 energy shield. It's like 300 plus energy shield. Some of these rings, again, if they're listed for like 1 div, we just listed that ruby, so we'll avoid it. But most of these, like, yeah, we'll destroy most of these items. I actually thought this spear would sell, believe it or not. It didn't. We'll destroy it. Most of these quivers haven't sold. Quiver needs to be like perfect to sell, unfortunately. Even if it's the right base, it needs to be like perfect. We'll put this in Guild Stash as well as an Aurabot Scepter. Some of these other items like this, like we could recombine most of these, but I'd rather just have the space back at this point. Like this is triple res spirit, you know, evasion energy shield, but it's a bad base. It's an evangelist garb. We will destroy. Some of these other items, this one here, like we'll destroy that. These are nice boots. I don't know why they're listed for 10 div though. Probably just something I listed a long time ago. Nice buckler, but we're destroying it. The gloves we'll destroy. Most of these items have been listed for a very long time at this point, so I'm not really sweating it. Some of these I could Gamba on a little bit, but like there are items like this helmet. I don't know why this hasn't sold. This is T1 lightning, T2 cold, rarity, T2 crit. Does have max mana, but that's T1 flat energy shield on it. So like you could whittle this maybe and get like percent energy shield, and it would be worth a lot. So maybe we'll hold on to that. The rest of these boots are, you know, interesting. They're all 35% movement speed, max life, rarity, T1 int, T3 cold res, but they have no energy shield on them, which does determine the value a little bit. Everlasting gaze won't sell. Everlasting gaze will carry some of this over to standard. I know standard's a ways away, but I do keep most of the items that I think would be nice to have on standard in case we ever decide to do anything creative or fun. But the rest of these will just come through here and slowly destroy them. And we're down to our last few regalias. This one, and then some of these bigger items that we have listed for like 5, 10 div, we'll lower the price on. Yeah, same. I always sell them too for just gold at a vendor. I should be doing that right now. I don't really know why I'm not. It's like some of these rings are just a bit ambitious on the pricing, so we will destroy them. And we will come through here. We'll destroy these. Sell, destroy, boom. This is like a nice focus for this build. That's why it's listed for what it is. I'll lower the price. If anybody's looking for a fire spell damage focus, there's one listed for 3 div that has T1 spell damage on it. I just lowered the price by half. We have these Gravebind cuffs, and these are pretty min-rolled, decently rolled, I guess. I don't know. We'll put these in Guild Stash too. Anybody looking to rarity bot with us at some point in time could potentially use those. We have these 2 items here, which were crafting items. Some of these other items, so like this is nice, but it doesn't really have any good suffixes, so we'll destroy it. This is 1 div, we'll destroy it. This is 1 div. This is very nice crossbow, actually. I have no idea how this crossbow never sold. I have no idea how this crossbow never sold. This is T1 crit damage, T3 dex, I think, like LE damage, 5 T1 accuracy for 1 div. But it's a bad base, I think, and I don't think anyone uses crossbows. And I think it needs loads 2 additional bolts as a modifier on it. Destroy some of these other items. Destroy. This is 15 div, not too sure why. We'll list it for like 8. I think it's because it's got crit chance, high crit chance with 388 energy shield. I think I bought this for a lot and then bricked it on accident, trying to corrupt it for one of my builds. But some of these other items, like we'll just go through and clear them out. Why not? Tired of opening this stash tab and having it full. We have some other items we'll throw in here into the guild stash just in case anyone needs them, and then we'll lower, like I said, the price on some of these other items that are listed for like 5 divines. Most likely means I price checked it for an alright amount. That was a recombination base. Boom, destroy that. Some of these items are actually insane. Like if it was last league, the items would sell for a lot, which is probably why, you know, I priced them the way that I did. Aberturno, 1 div, we destroy. 15 div, not too sure why this one's listed for 15 div. I think it's because it's T1, 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 but it is max life. Armor evasion. We'll try listing this for like 3 div, 4 div. This will list for like 4 div. Might sell, probably won't sell. We have a quiver for 10 div. We'll relist it for 4. Gloves. These were just high energy shield, I think. You got to drop and not sure what to do with it. Can I help you? I could take a look. Just send it to me in DMs, like in-game DMs. These are an alright pair of boots, but 4 div is probably a little bit ambitious. It's a pretty insane crossbow, like I said. Rarity, int, cold res, evasion. It's a pretty nice helmet. I got this recently, but we will destroy it because it won't sell. This helmet here is pretty nice. This is T double rarity, crit chance, lightning res, T1. T1 flat energy shield. All this helmet would need on it to be worth a lot is a lot. Oh, this is an insane item, by the way. Your roll on it is really nice too, but unfortunately you need to divine it. Mjolnir needs to be divined to +4 lightning spell skills, but I will show you on trade if we If we pop up a display capture here, if we go to Mjolnir, and we search lightning skills, and we do 4. See, most of these are like actually only a couple div, but they're all corrupted. These used to be like 100 div plus. I'm not too sure what happened to the value of it. Like this one is 2 div. I think it needs a high attack speed and fizz damage roll on it too. Some of these could be like price fixes too. But what I would do if I were you is I would try to divine its +4 lightning spell skills, and then I would corrupt it. But that's up to you. Sold something for 50 div. Sir? Sir. Okay, we'll use this. I don't want people to get the bad idea about me taking money from Bruck, but the amulet is actually insane. This amulet is insane. This amulet is insane if it had levels. I mean, it is insane as is. The levels would be nice. We'll use some of the divvies crafting on those rings. We'll use these divines that we just got crafting on these rings right here. So I'll set these to the side. Boom, 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 boom. And we have this here. You really don't need to do that, BTW. All right, well, we do have 2 rings that we are working on, so we will whittle this one for T1 damage or T1 rarity. And this is the other one. We need like a T1 suffix on it. It's T2 prefixes, not very ideal, but it's still triple damage, cold fizz, lightning, high roll strength, high roll cold res, so we'll have to see. But yeah, what I would do with the Mjolnir is I'd probably like, and I don't know, it's kind of hard to say because they're not really worth as much as they were. These used to be 100 divines plus. What I would do is divine its +4 lightning skills and then corrupt it. But that's just me personally. If they get 2 sockets, I'm pretty sure they're actually worth a lot. Let me see. 2 rune sockets is 5 div with a bad roll. So if you get a good roll with two sockets, or if you over corrupt it to like +5 lightning skills, you're rolling in the money. But that's just me. That's just my gambling nature. I don't know if I would really do that. Hey, what's up? My favorite trial carry person. How are you doing, Daniel? I hope you are having a wonderful day. We're going to recom some of these rings, though. And I think we're going to hold out on taking more from Mr. Bruck for the time being. Yeah, these recoms were bad. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to sell it as is or Gambit. It's up to you. We want divine. We want chaos orbs. We have divines. We can get 180 for 10. Why does it do this all the time? All right, boom, boom. We'll do some gambles with the whittlings real quick on some of the rings that we have, and then, like I said, some of these rings might be giveaways. But we'll gamble on them a little bit and hopefully make them a bit better. So ring number 1, we'll take a look at. We'll buy 3 whittlings. Ring number 1, this is what we are working with. We are working with Cold res strength, so not very good suffixes, but not the worst. 2 tier 1s, or 1 tier 1 and 2 tier 2 modifiers. So first Whittling Orb, or Whittling Omen, boom, lightning res, and we rolled 34% fire res. This is actually very good. This might be better than what I have on, so we might actually try to use this ring. I would lose some dex, but we'd gain... Yeah, I would lose some dex. We might gain damage, though, with this over what we have right now. This is a pretty sick ring that we just made. 16 to 25 fizz, so I'd lose a little bit of fizz. I'd lose fire. Yeah, I think the one that I have, I mean, we can check, but I think the one I have is more damage just because of my focus. So we might do a giveaway or something on this ring, like I said. But I think we stop here on this ring for now. Rake, Life Remnants. Where's Rake? Yeah, we do lose damage with this ring because it doesn't have fire damage on it and because of my focus. Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, we lose a little bit of damage, but it's about the same as the ring that I have on. So we will set this to the side for giveaway or something similar. We can list it actually for the time being. We'll list it for like, I don't know, 200 div. And if it doesn't sell, it's giveaway. If it does sell, we pay Brooke. We might have to lower this cold damage down to like 30. And then we'll put the res on it. And apparently this is worth a lot, actually. Who knows? Maybe we'll do 300. We might also keep going for T1. I don't know. But we'll work on the other ring while we think about it. We have 2 more omens. We have this ring right here with 3 to 5 cold on it. 2 tier 1 modifiers. We're going for a T1 roll. But unfortunately, we hit lightning res. It's not too terrible. We can try to exalt the roll off. Otherwise, we probably want 2 omens of annulment, not gonna lie. Probably what we want. And yeah, I have Chaos Orb. We want annulment omens, Omen of Sinistral annulment, Dextral annulment is actually what we want. These are very freaking expensive. Holy cow, I don't even think I can buy 2 of these. But the reason why we're doing this is that there's a chance that when we Greater Exalt it, we'll just keep hitting suffixes instead. So we'll just dexterally annul this ring and hopefully hit the lightning res, which we did. Very nice. And then we'll come back and I want greater or exaltation. We want sinistral exaltation. The reason why we want sinistral exaltation is that it will guarantee that our next exalted orb gives a prefix modifier. We got 12 max mana, which we could whittle off again, but we might have to gamble with more annulments. So we'll set this back on the side for now, and we'll put this omen in here. And we'll have to see. Well, actually, no, we have an omen of whittling right here. I'm being dumb. Yeah, we can omen of whittling this. Boom, 50 max life. Not very lucky. And we keep crafting these. And we keep praying for good rolls. But other than that, we'll go through here. We do have some items that we can destroy from this tab. Some of these items, like this is probably overpriced, but we could probably sell it for like 5 div. Most of these items in here. This is Poison Gem with crit damage bonus and evasion. I don't think that's actually bad. But the rest of these we will go through and destroy. And these are all things we got recently from the trials. Some guy donated a lot of currency to you in hardcore. That sounds dope. I'm glad to hear that. That is epic. Three divvies. Attack speed, attack damage. Yeah, it's probably just not going to sell. I mean, I could probably sell for one div, but take a while. And I think our best bet is to just destroy most of these. This is equipped bonuses from Quiver with one dead mod. Probably worth like 2 div. It's a very rare modifier to get equipped bonuses from Quiver. We'll destroy this. We will destroy this. We will keep these listed. And we have this insane amulet there. And we also have this here we will destroy. And yeah, that should clear out the stash tabs quite a bit. Some of these other items, again, pretty bad. Most of these, I think, were just Hopium sales that I had listed. Did get a Dream Fragments. I forgot we actually got this. And qualityed it with mana. But unfortunately, no one is using Dream Fragments at all. This focus would be worth a lot if it had +2 spell skills. This is probably not worth 10 divs, but we could probably list it for like 5. Same thing with this. Probably not worth that much, but it's definitely not worth nothing. And then the rest of these, like this is an alright helmet, but it hasn't sold. This is an alright spear. We'll list it for less, though. Needs more accuracy on it. Really surprised this spear never sold. I mean, it's got low roll accuracy, but it's got crit chance, damage bonus. Probably because it's not a sea glass spear or whatever. Some of these other items, yeah, we'll list this for like 2 div. Just clear out all these spaces and spots in here. And I think some of these were just listed for testing purposes to see what they were worth. This might be like a 3 div item. We did get this the other day. It's not bad. This probably won't sell at all. So we had a lot of other stuff listed that was similar. This is a very, very nice helmet. It just doesn't have crit damage on it, or crit chance, which is unfortunate. This is also a nice helmet, but we would have to kind of like Chaos Orb this and get that light radius off, which we missed. We got rarity on it. Can we hit the light radius, please? We got even more rarity, but we rolled off the crit chance. And unfortunately, we just cannot hit the light radius, and we bricked it. So we'll destroy it. We'll come back here for sale. Yeah, some of these probably will sell, although I just don't know how fast they'll sell. 3 div, 1 div. These have a lot of energy shield. They just don't have movement on them, but we've sold a bunch of pairs similar, so we'll keep it. We'll have some hope. And this can probably go here. We'll lower the price on this to like 4, 2, 3, 5, 2. This is the new bow, or it was new, not new anymore. These also were interesting tier 0 unique we got. This helmet's probably not good. This Grand Visage might sell because it's got Spirit Corruption. And this might sell also. But, and this we can delete. And then these we can also delete. And we can keep deleting these. Some of these are actually really good. Not gonna lie, for the price they're listed at, like that was a 4x minion gem right there that we just deleted. And we will delete stuff like I don't know how this hasn't sold. This is pretty. It's not bad for 3 div. And this is pretty nice too. And then we delete this item as well. So we've freed up a lot of sale space. Mr. Bruck has teleported back to us again. 1 Omen of Whittling. We use this on the ring. Which ring, though? Did you just get this, Brooke? Do we use it on this ring or the other ring? Do we go for T1 on this ring? Or is that this ring here? I think we have to. I think we have to use it on this ring, on the cold res, if we even can. And the reason why I say that is because, yeah, it's just it's got T2. So it really needs to be T1. Like the prefixes are T2, so we need the suffixes to be like perfect. 8 intelligence is not it though. I will buy one more. So I think I have enough to do so. If we convert these divines over. Actually we don't. But we're chilling. Put these in here. 8 intelligence, not very ideal. Set this here. This is mine. Holy smokes. I just got spooked. Okay, we're finally selling the sleek jacket for 75 divines. This is the one that we spent like 150 divines on. So, not very fortunate. Pretty insane though. Everything else similar is like hundreds of divines. Like actually hundreds of divines. Like even with the weighted sum of resistances, it is a lot. But he only has 65, 75. I can do 70. If he's just going to leave, I'll take 65 because I don't want to stare at this thing all day. Oh, nice. He's actually giving 75. Very nice. All right, well, enjoy the sleek jacket, sir. Time to go back to gambaing with our newfound currency. All right, we'll finish out this ring. Enjoy that top. That was like the cheapest one on the market. Enjoy the top. We will go back to gambaing on this ring here. Finish out this ring. And from there, we will see what's up. But we're probably going to need like all 10 of these omens to hit any T1 modifier, if at all. And we could brick it in the process or have to use dextral erasures. We'll see. Boom. 14% lightning res. Not what we were looking for. Okay, we bricked it. Actually, we bricked it. I can double check. Maybe we can get this off with a dextral erasure, but I don't think we can. I don't think that we can. This is where we go to Craft of Exile. And on Craft of Exile, we search for a Breach Ring. And I'm pretty sure mana regeneration rate is like the highest thing that can roll. So Strength has an item level of 74 to roll tier 1. And Cold Res has an item level of 82. Mana regeneration rate has an item level of 79. So we can Gamba it with a dextral erasure. Or we can remove the strength and then go again, but we'd have to roll 2 T1 mods on it, so I think it's a little bit bricked. I think we just list it as is, or we use it for a giveaway. We'll try to list it as is for, like, who knows, 100 divs. I mean, we spent more than that, but we'll use the rest of these on this ring right here, and we will continue forward on this ring. Max life. 11 intelligence. I think our best bet here is to buy some sinistral annulments or dextral annulments, but they're freaking expensive, which is the problem with crafting out these rings. It's definitely a bit of a problem. We can get 3 of these, though. Wait. Dextral annulment, okay. Yeah, we will just dextral annul. And then we'll buy some greater or exaltation. Sinistral Exaltations. 4 Exalted Orbs. 1 is 10. We don't even have 10 Exalted Orbs. We are broke. Buy some Exalted Orbs. And I want Dextral Annulment. Wait, no, we don't want Dextral Annulment. We want Sinistral Exaltation. This way we get, like, you know, it's better than using Whittlings all day. That's, at least, is what I would say. We got max life. We whittle. We could combine these, but chances are it would be rough. We got Dex again, so we annul. It's about the same price to do this as it is to just Omen spam. Sinistral Exaltation, Evasion Rating, blah. Maximum Mana, I think, is a prefix, right? So, yeah. We will just Gamba again on the max life. Or max mana. We got max life. We got T1 strength. Okay, we can keep T1 strength. That's fine. T1 strength is perfectly fine. It's not ideal, but it is fine. We'll buy more exaltations. We will proceed to roll a T1 damage roll. That is not cold damage. Okay, we got T2 accuracy. I mean, we could slam and maybe settle on this, but the problem is the last time I settled on an accuracy ring, like literally all of our rings have accuracy on them that we've made so far. These are all accuracy rings, and they just haven't been selling. No messages, nothing. Double rarity. Every setup must just not be that popular. Not too sure. So yeah, we could maybe Exalt Slam, and then worst case scenario, we can just whittle the accuracy into something else. We got 5% all res, and we can go again one more time. And we got T1 Dex. Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good. We can whittle the all res. We got rarity. I think maybe we put some Reavers on this. And we are broke on money, so we'll go to our guild stash and we'll pull out some maps. We will slam these. Did we get anything good? 65% rarity, maybe good. Probably not good. Pack size, corrupted. Pack size. Pack size isn't bad, but yeah. We'll sell these. Why not? And T1 Dex, T1 Strength, low tier rarity. I think we go a bit higher than that rarity, or we get like all res or chaos res, and we can buy like 26 for 10. It's kind of a scam. We're losing out on one. F it. We'll buy it. We'll quality it. I think maybe cold is a bit better though than this amount of accuracy. 604 accuracy though is not bad. We do have to divine this to be a bit better in terms of the lightning and the accuracy both. So we'll probably use some of our divines on that, but we will whittle this rarity, and hopefully we get something good. Okay, we got 4% all res. Not very ideal. We do have 10 div left. We'll buy one more whittling. And we have Chaos Orbs. We'll buy some Chaos Orbs. 184 for 10. Why not? And now we will proceed to whittle. One more time. $95 chaos. Boom. 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 4% all res, and then hopefully we get something good, and we will divine this. 7% fire res, not very ideal. All right, well, we just spent 75 div. We did make it better, though. We have some divines to work with here. Actually, we just converted them all because I'm dumb. So we'll convert like 2 of them back. 37 for 2. Boom. And we Prega for good divine rolls. Like, that is a good lightning roll, but a kind of meh fizz roll and accuracy roll. I mean, there is one similar listed for 300 divines only. I think I saw that one earlier. As is, it says 160. We could whittle again later when we get some more currency going. If we sell something like that, and see what sort of outcome we can get. We could also probably divine this to be even better than it is right now. We'd have to see. But I do know that the accuracy is like the only thing that could really brick the prefixes at this point is if we rolled percent something. We'll list this for like 200 just for the time being. Yeah, this is a ring. Yeah, if we had triple attributes or if we had like all res or chaos res, it would really be a ring. As it is right now, it's kind of like meh. It's not good, but it's not bad. That fire res needs to go bye-bye. And the accuracy is only T2, I think, which is a bit unfortunate. No, it's T1. Wait, what? It's T1. I didn't notice. I thought it was T2. That's why I was beat up over it. Because all the other rings we have are T2 accuracy, I think. This one's T1. I know that. But this one is T2. It just looks like T1 because it's qualityed. But, I mean, even if it's like this one's been listed for like 3 days now for 100 div. And it won't sell, or 150. So, but we've definitely used more than like 30 omens on each of these. We just sold a jacket for 75 div and spent it all on one ring. And we did the same yesterday. Like, we spent 120 div last night on this ring here and didn't hit a single prefix that was good. Yeah, but we could still brick this. Like, we could do what we did on this one. This one's bricked. Like it's not bricked, but it's bricked. The only way to save this ring here is to fracture the strength. It's the only way to save it. And everything else on this is rolled nicely. So, like, our only bet to save this ring here is to fracture the strength, because then we can get rid of the mana regen. But if we don't fracture the strength, it's dead. Okay, game. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. The perfectly rolled 69% mana regeneration rate gets frickin' fractured. Alright. Alright, game. I mean, it's still like 100 divine ring. It's still a good ring. It's got 3 damage rolls, T1 res, T1 strength. Like, what do you want from me? Maybe someone needs mana regen. 69% too. Yeah, I know. It's like just let me win a Gamba for once, for the sake of Brooke, for the sake of the stream. This has to be a giveaway ring now. It is a nice ring. We might use this for giveaway. We'll keep it listed for like a little bit. We'll overprice it. And that way, like, people aren't compelled to buy it. And then we'll most likely use it as a giveaway in the Discord or on the stream if that's okay with Brock. It's up to him. Most of these rings came from him, and some of the currency as well came from him. So yeah, but we'll pause on the crafting. I'm gonna finish editing this video. I have like 5 minutes left on the video to edit, and then what we'll do is we will proceed to do some trials. Hopefully we get an incense relic. If we get an incense relic, we're going to town, crafting out some rings and some other items. But yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of these haven't sold. Like, this one's overpriced, I think. But it's not when you look it up, like, on the trade website. Like, if I were to do this right now, let's search on trade. So, if we come to trade, and we search, and I will do this with you guys, and we search a ring with accuracy 550, we'll say, and we search a weighted sum of damage. Oh, I forgot. It's really hard to search these rings, actually, because we'll do 40, and then we'll do rarity, and we'll do 45% rarity. It's really hard to search these rings because you have to use like multiple weighted sums, which the trade site doesn't always allow you to. Yeah, we'll list this for a lot more than it is right now, just for the time being. But if we search this one here, and then we need a weighted sum for resistances, so because we need to see if there are other rings that are similar, right, in terms of resistances. They might have different resistance, and we'll be generous. We'll decrease everything by a significant amount. Something is not adding up here. Okay, so I'm not sure why this accuracy, is it just because none exist, or am I not using the right search method? Okay, I must not be using the right accuracy, or there are just none that exist. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, this might be too high. Wait, no. What? Why is nothing showing up? Okay, there literally are no other... So there are rings similar to this, right? But none with attributes on them or anything, because that one has dex on it also. So it's like... And these guys want like 280 div or whatever, so it's like... I think that an offer of 150 is pretty generous. Oh, it's because I... Wait, which one are we looking at? This one. Yeah, so with significantly less added damage or relatively the same, no dex, you know, lower resistances. This is a nice ring here, I'm not going to lie. Like all res, lightning res. This is a nice ring. If the lightning res especially was like an attribute. But I'd say our ring is comparable for half the price, and it just won't sell. Maybe I can corrupt the mana regen ring and hope for increased damage. I think maybe we wait. Like, I agree with you, but I think we wait a little bit and see if it sells before we just brick it. But, I mean, you did give this to me, so if you want me to corrupt it, I will corrupt it. I will be glad to corrupt it. It's up to you. I need someone to clip it though, for the shorts. I think either way though, I mean this is just such a nice ring, but it's also not like we totally bricked it. The only way to keep going on this ring was to Gamba the 1 in 3, or which we could have failed and it would have been miserable. It was either Gamba the 1 in 3. Well, I'm down to corrupt it if you want. I mean, like I said, you gave it to me. It's your ring. But the only option to fix this was to Gamba the 1 in 3 or to roll the strength off, which isn't the best anyways, but like it's such a low chance to roll that strength or anything that it's like rough to begin with. But it's either Gamba the 1 in 3 or lose the strength and then try to get something back that's like a res or something, and then Gamba the mana regen. But the thing is that if we like, it's got 2 T2 modifiers and a T1 on the prefix, so we'd go through probably 100-200 divs to do anything on this, and And yeah, it would be rough. But yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll corrupt it. It's divine very nicely. Cold res, strength, mana regen, fractured. I'm closing my eyes. We corrupted it. Okay. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom for a second while you guys laugh at this. Can't tell if to cry or laugh. Well, I think it's a mix of both. I think it's a mix of both at this point. We max rolled the mana regen, which bricked it, and then we corrupted it because why not? And we got max roll mana regen corruption. It's like two memes in one. Maybe we put this in a meme museum with the... Yeah. Vortex regen. Love it. All right. Good. I'm glad this has use. It is now being listed for a mirror because you've convinced me it has use. And we're going to keep it right next to our meme-controlled metamorphosis, the no-ring controlled metamorphosis. But if you want this ring back, Brooke, it's entirely yours. This is your ring. We spent your currency on this ring. Could you imagine someone actually buys this for a mirror? This is Jonathan's vision. This is the state of crafting in PoE2. This is, like I said, we are coming out with a crafting video later today. Yeah, that is a Jonathan's Vision ring. That's for sure. That is for sure. That is definitely for sure 100% Jonathan's Vision right there playing out. I don't even know like if it's worth price checking something like that or looking at it. We put it up for a mirror and we forget about it. If someone wants it, it's not worth a mirror, but who knows? Otherwise, we give it back to Brooke, or we sell it for like I don't know. We could probably sell it for like 80 div, 100 div, something like that, and just give the money back to Brooke. Never know. You never know. And this we're gonna put down to like 10 div. It's got no energy shield on it. We could work on it if we wanted to. I think Brooke gave us this too. We need to separate Brooke's items from our own actually, so that we know for certain this was Brooke's item. This was Brooke's item, maybe? Yeah, this was Brooke's item. Brooke. TL for top left. And this was also Brooke's item. And this is mine. And this is mine. And this is also mine. This is Brooks. This is Brooks. We'll do a giveaway with these rings for sure. Probably in the Discord if that's all right with Brooke. Just help some people out who are struggling with their builds. Do a little giveaway. I will verify that whoever enters the giveaway does not have a better ring already or a similar ring. That way, someone who actually needs it gets it. We'll have like you have to post your POB or your PoE Ninja updated. And then obviously at this point in time, I know a lot of members of the community, so we'll be able to weed out the imposters. Let's see. We will still editing this video, unfortunately. Please, sir, I'm so poor. Wait. Wait, Brooke. Did you get this amulet from New and Confused? I swear on my life he had this exact same amulet. He spent like 150 div on it. With no levels, though. I actually want to check this compared to my own. We're still using Jack of all trades also, which I think actually works since I have so many attributes on the build with my rings. But yeah, New and Confused bought like a ring, but this one's not anointed, so there's no way it's the same one. This is a freaking nice ring if it didn't have that mana. Like, what is up with the mana regen, brother? If this had +3 skills and no mana regen, it would be worth a lot. Like, +3 melee skills or even +3, I don't know about spell, but if this had +3, it would be worth a fortune for sure, for sure. You got it from Zesht, brother. Oh yeah, item level 84. That is insane. Yeah, I was with Mr. Nick, and he bought one of these. I think it was like exactly like this one. Maybe it had more spell damage for like 200 div because it was the only one on the market, and we were testing rake damage at the time. And he wasn't certain that the +3 melee skills was that good. I mean, it's all right. Doesn't really show up on the tooltip the value it actually has, but yeah, if we could get the mana regen off of this, which I don't think we can, and get a +3 skill, oh my gosh, we'd be we'd be rolling. Surely we fracture this and hit something good, and not mana regen again. We might craft on this. We might Gamba a +3. Even a +2 on this would be insane. I mean, it's a bad base. Like, it's a life regen base, but still. Maximum energy shield, rarity, spell damage, crit chance, crit damage bonus. This is insane. I mean, this is just a good caster amulet in general. Otherwise, I can't believe you just picked this up from Zesh and slammed that. Okay, we put that here. These are going to standard, these 3 rings. These are like insane mana stacker rings I made earlier in the league. Like this one here, absolutely insane. T1, T1, T1. Yeah, just needs to get rid of the fizz and higher all res roll. Maybe some cast speed on it instead of all res. And some mana instead of fizz, and it'll be like best in slot caster ring. For mana stacking at least. Is that what it's actually called too? Wait, is that what it is? Vortex Whirl, Breach Ring. Oh, Vision Ring is so lore accurate. Wish I could rename it. I see now why you guys were calling this Vortex Whirl. I didn't realize that was the name of it. I didn't pick up on it at first. All right. We might actually need an amulet though that has crit chance on it because like I'm taking a look now and the crit chance on the amulet is actually massive. All right, guys, we need to get back into the trials. I'm almost done editing the video. We're there. Rake spamming to oblivion with only 6 damage on Rake. How do you only have 6 damage on Rake, brother? Go buy some rings from the shop. Let's see. Okay, I need to take a picture of this ring as well. For the video, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just about finished up editing this video. I thought I'd get it done a lot sooner today. Yeah, at this point in the league, it's relatively easy to just speed run through, especially if someone just gives you 5.5 divines. That's dope. That's absolutely sick. That allows you to buy all your leveling gear and hopefully not die. You can just buy a bunch of defensive gears. I have to like clarify in this video that because I mentioned Farmer and Belton and stuff, and I have to like clarify. All right, guys. Hopefully, I don't cause any beef or drama in the community with this video that I'm releasing. Hopefully, it all goes well. We are exporting it right now. And we will see how the video turns out. Hopefully it turns out nicely. Big drama. No, there's not really much drama in the video. I just, and I guess this is something I hadn't realized, but a lot of people, not everyone likes my opinions or whatever towards certain members of the community. And I'm not trying to create drama or beef. I'm mostly just trying to say that I'm trying to stand up for like the average player and the newer player, and I don't think anyone should log in and try to find a chess piece, is 300 divines or 100 divines for like a chess piece to go run across a map with and then like die anyways because your talent tree is not that good and like you're sitting there, struggling, right? So the video is exporting right now, and then I'll upload it to YouTube. It's just a simple crafting video, some little tips and tricks. Most of what I have learned for crafting has been from like Belton or Farmer. A lot of it I learned on my own, but there are things in the video that I did learn from Belton and Farmer and whatnot. And so I don't hate them, especially Farmer. I just, if anything, I'm jealous of Farmer, but I do dislike Belton because Belton just sits in his hideout all day. He doesn't play the game. Has infinite gear, hundreds of divines. It's like Belton, I think, bought like this Spirit of the Poor for like 600 divines like a week ago, and that like represents his knowledge of the game, I guess. Like if you buy something like this for like 600 div, like you're crazy. You're out of your mind. It's at no point in this game was this ever worth it. The price it was sold for. It's like deserved to lose those. It's deserved that this is not worth 10 div. But again, no hate, no flame, no nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of builds. Lots of builds. I can say that you and Zhao have been a huge help. Definitely turned around my build. I'm glad to hear that. I hope it's working out for you. I took a glance at your passive tree, and I think there are some changes you can make, but I think Zhao went over some of them, and then I think you maybe went with the Chernobog build or whatever that Zhao sent. But any one of the builds works. Like, they'll all one-shot. They're all good. And, yeah, I'm glad that we were able to help. If anybody else needs help or has questions, you can always ask in Discord. I can't promise that... can't promise that I'll be able to answer every question or help with every build. Brisbee, does anyone have a couple level 20 uncut skill gems? Yes. How many do you need? I'll give you like 3. You don't have to pay me. The important part of the build, in my opinion, and just in general with this game, is like a lot of builds, especially at this point in the league, you can build to do lots of damage. There's a difference between doing lots, though, and dealing the most damage possible. Min-maxing. You need 2 of them. Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you. But what I can say is that there are a lot of things. I don't know. It's like one of those things where, yeah, I don't remember what I was saying. I got totally trailed off. Take these spirit gems or skill gems though, and be happy, brother. Oh yeah. Okay, so I was saying it really comes down to, at this point in the league, like building a character that can also survive. Unfortunately, the Blood Mage, one thing it does struggle with, or at least this build, is Simulacrum. I'm sure Chernobog would be a lot better at Simulacrum than this build. That is something I wanted to try out. Yeah, having extra levels on those will be nice. You can also try to... that is something else to get more damage on your build, is you can try to corrupt and upgrade some of your gems. I will do 2 of them for you right now, just because I have some Perfect Jeweler's Orbs laying around. I will try to get you a level 21 Rake at least. So I actually don't need these unless I hit the upgrade. Use level 19s. Unless yours are already corrupted +1. Unless yours are already corrupted, we will power through. Oh yeah, you can corrupt them. It's kind of a low success rate, but you always corrupt low levels because you can upgrade the level even if it's corrupted. So you corrupt low level ones for +1 level, and the investment cost is like the Perfect Jeweler's Orb or whatever. Which earlier in the league it was really expensive to do this, but right now, like this one, nothing happened, which means it tried to gain a socket. If nothing happens, that's what that means. And then like this one. Huh. Alright, well, both of these, nothing happened. They tried to gain a socket. If it didn't lose a socket, if the quality didn't change, if the level didn't change, because you can lose a level, you can gain a level, you can gain quality, you can lose quality, you can gain a socket, or you can lose a socket. But yeah, it's... yeah, +1 Rake is really cheap. I'm pretty sure Perfect Jeweler's Orbs are actually worthless right now, so we'll make a bunch of them if we can. Like, how much is... Yeah, these are... Holy cow. How dirt cheap are these? How dirt cheap are Perfect Jeweler's Orbs? How sad is that, though? Like, actually, they cost nothing. We have 27. I'm just going to pump out a bunch of these and, like, we'll just give them out. We'll make some rakes and some lightning spears. I don't think Blood Hunt is as important, because the Blood Hunt functions off of consuming bleed damage. So I don't know if Blood Hunt levels actually matter, but Rake does definitely matter. We'll make a bunch of these, and we will hand them out on the Discord. Also, if anyone has a mirror and would like to sell it to me for 1 Talisman of Zisha, I do have a listing right now on the auction house. The live search, the live trade. We should be able to get a few +1 rakes out of this. Come back to my hideout and I will hook you up. We'll make some lightning spears too, because that is also an important one. Don't use those ones I gave you yet if you haven't. It doesn't matter, but if you haven't used them yet, just don't use them. Yeah, lightning spear levels and rake levels definitely matter. 1 sec, I'll trade you in just a second here. I think the most expensive part about this actually is these gem cutters prisms. Probably pretty expensive. Yeah, it's like 18 for one, but that's not bad because you don't need much. Okay, why does that cost 18,000? You're telling me that 180 of these? Why is the what? Man, this game hates me. Okay, we can't even sell half of these because they're all good at this point. Like, this is all right. I think I pulled a XP one out. We want to put back, and quant rarity, high quant rarity. Pull some out of the guild. and we will blast through these right here, level them up, slam them, look if they're good, the usual. Like this is 28% XP with rarity, we will save that. This is 71% XP, so if we roll quant or something on it, we'll save it. We did not roll quant, we will destroy it. I really only think rarity things are, like this one's good actually. It's got a lot of monsters on it. Sometimes, most of the rarity ones that you can roll are bad though, unless you roll like rarity with quant. Like this one here, or no, that rolled pretty bad actually. Boom, boom. We sell the rest of these. You can keep high gold ones too for castaway maps, but you really don't find castaway too often, so it doesn't necessarily matter. I think we'll need like 4 of these to quality each one. We'll do 35 for 2, making me go broke. We're gonna have to do a castaway map or something, but we will quality all these, socket them, and corrupt them all. We're probably gonna run out. Might have to buy a couple more. I actually will buy a couple more, just so my stash tab. We're actually getting low on everything. I'm gonna have to spend some divines, like getting more stuff. And spent a few divines on this, but hopefully if I'm able to get a few +1s, we'll be able to help some people out. Nice. There's one. Oh, 2 in a row. Nice. Nice. First lightning spear is a +1. Extra quality. Extra quality. +1? Wait, no, that's -1. No, that is +1. +1? -1. -1. All right. We'll vendor all the bad ones. +1? +1. I think we got 4 of these bad boys. +1, +1. No, 3. Wait, we did get 4. Yeah, okay, so 4 of those. And we got 3 lightning spears. All right. Trade me, Mr. Brisby. All right, so socket these ones that I'm giving you in. No. Keep those. Keep these level 20s. You're gonna socket these and then right click the uncut and then go to rake and lightning spear and you'll upgrade them to level 20. If that makes sense. Yeah. So keep those, and then you'll put these in your thingy. So you'll put these in into here. You'll put all your gems in, and then you'll right click the level 21, and then just click like and then upgrade your gem, and it'll let you upgrade it. So like if you right click the level 20 and then you go to rake, it'll say upgrade, and that should give you level 21. That'll be 2 levels, which will be absolutely massive. And then I will post in the Discord just letting everyone know I have 3 extra lightning spear and rake gems. So if anyone else needs these, let me know. They are all for you guys. My video is almost done exporting as well, so hopefully we'll be done lagging when that is over. And yeah. What does Blood Hunt do? Yeah, I don't. I honestly, I don't even think it matters what socketed into Blood Hunt. I'll be 100% honest with you. Like close combat is ideal, but I don't know if any of these actually affect the damage it deals, or if it's just the fact that it consumes Rake and then multiplies that damage. Um, the big one in my opinion that can be pretty fun or cool is that if you put Behead on, you can get it acts as a headhunter, but only if you aren't like one-shotting rares. Like if your Lightning Spear kills them in one hit, anyways, then this is pretty pointless. But if you don't one-shot them, you can use this, one-shot them with this, and then you can steal one of their modifiers. Like if it has haste or something like that, it can be pretty exciting or pretty cool. But Zhao might hate on that, I'm not going to lie, because his build's probably just one-shots everything with his Lightning Spear, so it probably doesn't make a difference for him. It all kind of depends. Yep. It's very expensive. I'm not gonna lie at league start to make those gems. By the way, Brisby. But as the league goes on, it gets a lot more affordable. Um, I am finally done video editing. I have finished the video. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully it's a good video. I don't think it'll be that good. It's not nothing amazing. Everything that's in the video is information that's already out there. I just, it's coming from my voice. If you guys, found my voice soothing or attractive. I don't know if I'd say attractive, though. I'm just joking. All right, we are uploading it right now. And then we will resume the trial annihilation. Also, our subscribers are climbing. We're at 210 subscribers. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. When we get to 500, we qualify for YouTube partnership, which will be dope. It will be absolutely awesome. And yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I love the support though, guys. I love you guys tuning into the stream. It means a lot to me. It gives me motivation to actually play the game. Yeah, your Lightning Spears at 50k is generally fine. I was running with like 38k Lightning Spear DPS forever. Yeah, and 21.4k Rake is good too. That's perfectly fine. Like I was one-shotting the trial boss with that much Rake damage with like 6 people. It was a bit inconsistent. Sometimes I would, sometimes I wouldn't. But I would definitely kill with Blood Hunt, and yeah. I think the only reason I have Tear on Blood Hunt also, I think, Zao, are you trying to pick a bone with me with my Blood Hunt? Or was it Brisby? Because I have Tear. Behead is because I don't really one-shot anything with Lightning Spear. So Behead helps me steal modifiers if I want, and I look cool and I feel cool. And Tear, I think, affects Blood Hunt. Yeah, so the reason why Terror is on here is because if you kill something with Blood Hunt, it causes it to explode. And it doubles the effect of Herald of Blood. So with Terror, if you Blood Hunt something, and the big idea behind it is like Simulacrum. Yeah, but the big idea behind it is like Simulacrum, brother. Like in the Simulacrum, when you have Kosis and them, I actually use it pretty frequently. Yeah, rewind my stream. Go look at like a trial. I use it on monsters all the time. It looks cool, bro. You dash to them from like 100 feet away because like I throw my Lightning Spear and it doesn't kill them, and so I always Blood Hunt them. And then I steal one of their modifiers, and then if it's like in a Simulacrum, Terror will actually just annihilate everything around you. If you Blood Hunt Kosis or the other dude, their names, boom. But like I said, I don't really think it matters what Blood Hunt is on. But if you have a better suggestion, I will listen to you, and we will deploy it. I just never really looked into anything for Blood Hunt because I think the only value you really get from Blood Hunt is that it consumes the bleeding and then multiplies it by crit damage bonus. I don't even know if close combat affects it, to be honest. Like the damage that it does relative to consuming the bleeding. But yeah, I use it pretty frequently. Like no joke. Like I'm not messing with you. Like I'm not like capping. I'm not exaggerating or anything. Like like a like seriously. I actually use it. I'll show you. I'll go to a breach stone or something. It's because my lightning spear has no damage on it. So like 90% of the time I have to use blood hunt to finish something off. My lightning spear is at 50k damage. It's less than Brisby's. All my damage is on rake. But you're right. There probably are a lot better things I could use. I'd have to look at what you said on Discord. I think the the caption for this video is gonna be how to lose mirrors. The thumbnail. I do need to make a thumbnail real quick, but I need to pull up. How? I can show you. I can go into simulacrum and I'll show you, brother. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. My lightning spear damage is not pretty because I don't really have any nodes that affect it. All my nodes affect Rake. Yeah, I'll load up like a sim. I'll show you what I mean by like that I actually do use it pretty frequently. But we are lagging very bad. Very, very bad. Holy cow. There's no way. How am I lagging this bad? Blah, 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 blah. I might have to restart my computer and restart the stream. Now that we're done video editing, my computer has been on too long and it is tanking me. Where is image 22222? Thank you very much. All right. Font type. We use bangers is our font. And we use white text. Guys, how to make or break mirrors, PoE2. It's the name of the video. No, the name of the video is crafting in PoE2. The thumbnail is how to make or break mirrors, PoE2. Not really happy with the thumbnail, but we're chilling. Do you only use perceptual charge and twofold in it and use fork instead of gamble shot? Gamble shot takes away too much of your DPS. Let's actually look. I copied someone else's lightning spear. I have no idea what's in it. Volt, lacerate, martial tempo, gamble shot, first blood. What is gamble shot? Fork chain an additional time or pierce an additional time at random. Yeah, I think this is probably not very good. But First Blood and Lacerate are very good. And the reason why is because I run Herald of Blood. So it guarantees no matter what, you cause bleeding on everything you hit with Lightning Spear. And everything will explode from Herald of Blood. And it will do lots and lots of damage. Which, this has always been consistent in my build. I could take out Orb of Storms with double Warcry, but and put a different spirit buff on and probably take off Herald of Blood and do an entirely different setup. I just like how this one works. But yeah, you are right, Gamble Shot. I actually thought about this before. I thought Gamble Shot wasn't very good. I also think that Lacerate is probably not very good. And the reason why I think Lacerate is not very good is that First Blood, like, you're only hitting things with Lightning Spear anyways on maps. And so Lacerate is just, I don't know. I think the two of these combined guarantee bleeding, which interacts with Herald of Blood, which Herald of Blood doesn't really look like it does much damage, but it's like the Gloom Scepter. Like this, that's how I would say Herald of Blood is. Like I would honestly say Herald of Blood is like relative because it also aggravates bleeding, or has a chance to, but it's pretty high chance, and so it aggravates bleeding, and because everything's bleeding, like you're not cursing everything normally unless you're running like some curse setup where everything around you gets cursed. But yeah, you are right. I think Gamble Shot probably isn't that good. I mean, this whole thing here could be reworked. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't messed with anything in like over a month in terms of setup. I really genuinely haven't. Like even Life Remnants could use like improvement and more stuff. Like this accuracy rating, for example, that I have in Life Remnants is useless. But yeah, you are right. You probably don't need this. You probably get rid of it. I don't know what sort of buff I'd place in because I need Wind Dancer. Like, this is a non-negotiable. This gives me 5% evasion, which when you're at like 80% evasion, like 5% is massive. It's absolutely game changing. And then, you know, we've done some testing as well. It helps negate some damage, and Wind Dancer actually kills everything around you too when it procs. Like with the crit damage, crit chance setup, it just kills everything if you do get hit. So it's like a massive layer of defense. It's almost necessary for the build, in my opinion, especially if you're running like trials. At least evasion build. If you're not running evasion, Wind Dancer is pretty not very good. But Wind Dancer helps if you are pure evasion to help give you a lot more evasion, and yeah, just overall be better. Excuse me. Yeah, Wind Dancer is OP. I just don't know what else I could get for like 60 or 70 spirit or whatever, you know, Wind Dancer has on it. Yeah, Blink would be nice. I like the value. Blasphemy would also be nice. Blasphemy applies Curse, right? So I could drop Enfeeble for sure if I did that. Let's see. We need to create a Discord link. Typing his manifesto. Yes, I'm typing out the description for this video. Can you guys stop freaking beating me up over it? Oh my gosh. There was something I forgot to mention in my video, which is that I see a lot of people mention that their item is worth a mirror or several thousand divines. One thing that I did not include in the video is that no item in this game is truly worth a mirror or thousands of divines. You can make items that are worth hundreds of divines, several hundred, but the reality is the only people who can afford an item that is worth several mirrors are like group play guild members who have been farming since day one, or real world traders. At the end of the day, like, just think about how many raw divines you've encountered throughout the league, and then also think about how many pieces of gear and equipment go into a build. I mean, have you ever seen a mirror before that wasn't from like one or two people? You probably haven't, and there are, 10 pieces of gear that go into a build, and there are additionally, multiple weapon sets and jewels as well. So you really, when it comes to crafting in general, you can craft a perfect item, but the chances that you're going to find someone willing to buy it for a mirror are very low. And that pretty much, you'd have to craft a perfect item, like perfectly divined everything, and that would most likely be what someone's only mirror ever went into. So just something to to consider. Beats me up. No way. All right, I just need to put the tags on here, and then we're chilling. It is a 51-minute video, by the way. It's not super good. Threw it together today for the most part. I'm going to also be coming out with a video on test of time key farming. Test of time key farming, for sure. Excuse me. All right, one more time I have to do the tags. All right. Setting the language to be English. Mirror identification is hard, but it is possible. It may not statistically be in your favor, but it is possible to identify an item worth a mirror. It is possible. I've actually sold a lot of items this league for like 20 to 100 divines that I just picked up off the ground. I mean, they were like near perfectly rolled. They were mirror tier, but they would have needed hundreds of divines and then like extra divines and whittlings, which is a part of crafting too. I included it in the video, but most of the time when you're crafting, you probably only want to craft or work on items similar to like this ring that have 4 perfect mods. Or if you want to invest a lot into a ring, you can start working on a ring such as this one here or something along those lines. One of these rings that we have for sale, you can, always start for, they're in the Bruck tab. I can always start with 2 good modifiers and try to eventually get a 3rd modifier. It sort of depends. I forgot we actually have this ring here. This is the one that we're working on with triple 5XT1. This is a very nice ring, and Bruck will be chillin'. So what do you recommend, Zhao, instead of Gamble Shot? Like, what would you recommend? I trust you. This thumbnail kind of sucks too, guys. I'm not gonna lie. But the video is at 87%. And it is time to get into the marketplace, pathofexile2.com/trade, and we'll look for some test of times. I don't know if Brisby has any more that he has made. If he does, I will buy them off of him, pay him back later, or something along those lines, and we'll have to go from there and see. Looks like these test of times are a few divines a piece. Looks like we'll be running our own keys, guys. Because all the ones that are 3 divines or less have iron manacles or no quantity of relics on them. So we'll be buying some Barias and running them from scratch. Test the time Baria, search. No. We just want regular Baria. Jin Baria. Set these to an exalted orb so someone will actually message me back. Try to find someone who has multiple listed. It's the best bet. Like Shebang. Shebang has multiple listed. So we'll message them. And I'm only going to buy like 10 of these at once because I don't want my whole tab to be full. We might do a simulacrum also just to test out these lightning spear changes. Use fork, and you might consider using primal armament. Yeah, so primal armament I knew about. But I don't know if it's worth dropping lacerate and first blood with blood hunt unless I get rid of those entirely and just do primal armament and fork. And I could also maybe do gamble shot, but you did say it takes away a lot of damage. Fork, currency, gem. Someone was asking the other day if I had any level 3 spirit gems for them. This is how many I have. I have like 10 left. Fork. Huh. Wait. Okay, this might be OP. Fork, chain, or pierce at random. But what's the percent? It doesn't say is the problem. We'll test this out in Simulacrum right now. I do need to change to T4. Yeah, but I think Gamble Shot has value from the chain and pierce, right? Or no? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I think First Blood is better than Lacerate. We'll try that. We'll try this out, and we'll do Primal Armament. You guys are gonna have to make me update my POB link again, jerks. Okay, that doubled my lightning spear damage, but is it actually double? Because sometimes you can't tell the value of something until you've tested it out, which we're about to do. We're lagging very bad. I might, after this simulacrum, restart my computer. Wait. Oh my gosh. Are you freaking kidding me? I already know I can do this sim. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Why do we do this to ourselves? Brisby, I will buy your tested times in a minute or two. Wait, how cheap are these? These used to be like half a divine. What in the world? I should have bought 2 of them. Doriani? I must get my points for the simulacrum. I think this one's best down here. More fracturing mirrors. Random instilled emotions. It's kind of good. Unique bosses. Reward type. I don't know what's actually good for these or not. My deli setup's probably bad. Alright, we'll reload another sim and we'll test this out. But while this is loading, since it's going to take me a second to load in, I'm going to go use the bathroom. And maybe make some coffee. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are selling the fractured +7 staff. Actually, surprisingly, believe it or not, hopefully he actually buys it. We could use the money. Okay, that looks fun though. Flicker strike. All right. He is not buying the quarterstaff, unfortunately. What can you do about it? All right, time to test out this new setup in Delhi. But we need our other ring. Beelzebub Monk does not want to hook us up with the Divines for the Fractured +7 crit damage bonus tier 1 quarterstaff. No! How could he? How could he let us down like that? How could he do this to us? Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was just hoping that maybe we could have a few Divines, but we'll have to buy some of Brisby's keys. One done. Second, 4 rooms away. Very nice. I have enough Divines right now to buy 2 from you. We'll run them. What was I getting? I was getting something that was valuable. Something that would have changed. Oh, a ring. That's what I was getting. All right, we'll check. We are not chaos capped with this setup. We might. The thing is, though, we could actually put a chaos gem in our boots or something, and we'll be fine. Oh, he is buying it. Why is everything like 3.35 chaos orbs? Like, I may as well buy 2, so then I don't lose as many chaos orbs. We'll put 1 in the boots though. Or we could put 1 in the helmets and then put movement speed in the boots. Thank you very much, sir. Time to Gamba again. Will we hit T1 mana regen a second time? That is the question of the day. Or will we hit something good, like another attribute, or something T1, or something, you know, like a resistance that's maybe all res? That would be pretty sick. Or will we go broke again? We'll just overpay for this. We could sell it with more patience. Boom. Okay, 23% fiery res is probably not a settle angle. Probably not something that we settle on. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I think it's still fine. I think it's fine. But oh my gosh. I think we have to use the Sinistral. I think accuracy T1 may outweigh that. Man, this is frustrating. It's frustrating because we've done it like 5 times in a row. I don't even know if that might be low, like higher item level than the strength and the dex mana regen. Okay, so it's item level 55, so that's good. So we're safe on the strength and the dex, or whatever's on here. Yeah, the strength and the dex we're safe on. The accuracy is 63 tier 1, so we actually were fine with omens to keep going. Omens of Whittling, but I swear in my life if we roll T1 mana regen, I'm gonna quit. I will quit forever. We'll do this simulacrum. We'll buy Brisby's keys from him, and then we'll be chilling. So unfortunate. So very, very unfortunate. All right. Well, what I can do is come here to Fearless Exiles and update this, and then I'm gonna turn my desktop audio back on. And we'll try some Simulacrum out with the updated Lightning Spear. But we don't have Crown of Eyes on right now. How much of an evasion difference is it if I swap helmets? How much do my resistances go down? I mean, so I'm at 85 before, and if I do this, I'm at 83. I think we're fine to just wear Crown of Eyes. Actually, I don't think it really makes a difference, if I'm being honest. 42,000, 22,000. I think we actually gain more damage with this. Yeah, because it's... Alright, we'll try Sim with this setup. Thanks to Zhao. We are lagging a little bit, though. This is not very fun. But like right there, Zal, like I use Blood Hunt pretty frequently. I'm not even capping on that. I used it to finish off that rare right there. Could have used it on more rares. The Simulacrum damage is definitely lacking a little bit, but this is no energy shield. Max life evasion Simulacrum. We'll see how it goes. I normally die on like wave 13, or at least I was before on these, so we'll have to see if we can even make it. Might also have to change our charms around now that I'm thinking about it. We probably want like Boar to go first and then Cat to proc. Boar for the increased toughness and the reduced damage taken, and then Cat so that we can blast while Boar is going, or you know, get the movement speed and the action speed. Heralds don't do it. Like, I could change this. Heralds don't do anything in the Simulacrum. I don't know why. Probably because I don't know why, if it's intended or not, but they don't work. Herald of Ash might work, yeah. Herald of Thunder and Herald of Blood don't, though. Yeah, I'm gonna, after we finish this sim before I buy, or I'll buy the keys from Brisbee, but after this sim we are going to see, like right there, boom, Blood Hunt. Boy, that's what I'm talking about. We get that Blood Hunt going, we pop these bad boys open, we go boom. We are slaughtering the Simulacrum. With no loot, though. This is my rarity setup, too. Just not getting anything. Oh my gosh. We are freaking... Why am I 1 FPS? I'm going to die here. This is not very good. But yeah, like we're right here. Like I see, I boom. I Blood Hunt and it kills everything around him too from the explosion. 2x Chaos Orbs. We're getting filthy rich. And tier 5 quick slip shoes. I think those are what I got on. No, these are the better ones, I think. I thought Herald of Thunder didn't work at all. Herald of Ash helps, though? Yeah, that would make sense. Ice doesn't work, yeah. That makes sense, though. Should like right there, another Blood Hunt. It's like 4. You know, and I got the rare modifiers going. It's like pretty rare that you get a good rare modifier, but, you know, I find value out of it. Pick up this staff. We just sold one, Fractured, so it's time to get a new one. Fractured +7 again. Chaos spam it. I think I only chaos spammed that one that I just sold for 10 div like 3 times. And I just happened to roll Ellie and crit damage bonus. There's another blood hunt. I'm gonna have to blood hunt here. I mean, I could rake these guys, but if I just blood hunt, oh, he teleported, so we missed the value. But there's 2 more blood hunts, and my cats are going crazy too. And we got the terrible ring. Extra damage is chaos damage too. How insane is that? That's probably worth 3,000 divines. Probably worth a mirror or 3. I do believe that extra damage as chaos damage might be better than extra damage as lightning. Could be wrong, but... Boom. Another blood hunt. Another blood hunt. That's like 10 total blood hunts. Because I'm weak. I don't have that much lightning spear damage. With this setup, at least. Could drop defenses and I'd be fine. And I wouldn't need to use it at all. Boom. Wave 9. Next one is the Doorway of Death. Hallway of Death. Oh shoot, we're out of mana. Okay, Spirit of the Cat feels so good in Simulacrum. It actually feels amazing. How insane is this? I'm just throwing spears with no cooldown, no movement speed delay, and I'm annihilating everything. What I will say is that First Blood doesn't feel that good alone. Because I notice a lot of stuff stops bleeding. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, though. Bad loot again. We go next. Pick up these Orb of Alchemies. Why not? Hallway of Death. We will Warcry here, because why not? Rake that guy this time. I'm lagging, so I could die, but we are also regenning a lot with Life Remnants. Spirit of the Cat procced. Overseer Precursor Tablet. That's an extra 5 mirrors. We've made 8 mirrors on this Simulacrum alone. Now this is where it starts to get scary in Sim. These rooms, especially when I'm lagging like I am. We'll buy these keys from Bisbee after this and then restart my computer. And it should hopefully fix the lag. I've been talking to a few people about a processor upgrade, and it should fix my lag entirely, but it might be a while. Or not a while, but... Okay, yeah, but these Lightning Spear changes, they definitely feel better. Because I'm annihilating. But... You just procced my... Okay, this guy will not die. Oh my gosh. How many mana boys have I had this run? Like the mana suckers. Yeah, upvote the stream. Okay, we're dead. This is why I hate Sim. I have no charges in my flask. Life Remnants isn't healing me. No! No! Yeah, I got stunned a little bit too hard there. Maybe I should just use Crown of Eyes the rest of the Sim, because that was a damage issue. That wasn't a skill issue. But I also had no flash charges. I should have refilled them. And that is why I dislike Sim. I can do T3 fine. T4 is like I only get it like 50% of the time. Another Precursor Tablet. Oh, just like I said, we're going to get another one to Fracture. This one is unfortunately only +6, so I don't think it does anything. And we got the stun build up, so we destroy it. Boots, garbage. This one rolled mid-roll. We destroy it. We destroy the gloves. Yeah, that was like I was doing fine. I was surviving, but unfortunately I perished. Beelzebub Monk is still in my hideout. I think I'll put all of these in Guild Stash now that I think about it. Also, guys, we will be... Oh, wait, I know what I had died now. I had the wrong ring on again. I thought I changed it. I had no resistances. That also played a factor. But, yeah, I think Crown of Ice would be a bit better. It's just risky because you can get one shot with no evasion at that point. So I might have to do like a different setup for Sim. But that's normally how far. I normally get to wave 13, or I was before, and then dying. But Sim 3 isn't a problem. I don't even die on Sim 3, but the extra portal is nice if you do die. I think the loot is like roughly the same. Someone did a video on it at one point. Yeah, also the lag. I will buy these keys from Brisbee. And then I'll restart my computer. I don't know how many you have, Brisbee. I only have 2 div worth right now. I'll give you more. I will run one and then pay you for whatever else you have or you can give me. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll give you 2 div more. Also, I may have given you less than what I was supposed to earlier. Add up how much I gave you before, because I may have not given you 2 div. Because I gave you like 4 div, 5 chaos. But I think when I originally traded you, I may not have given you 4 div worth. Because I think I may have only given you 40 chaos the first time, which is only 2 divs. So if I owe you an additional 40 chaos, that's fine. But I'll run these as soon as I restart my computer. I'm going to restart and then let me know when I get back. I will be right back.